Wait, don't show, don't. Frankie!
Get the selfie stick.
Frankie! Frankie! Frankie!
Frankie, was. He's running.
Wait! Frankie!
Frankie McDonald, hello! I have goose flesh.
Frankie McDonald! Oh!
You made it! Oh my God! You're tall. You're so tall.
Literally, it's such a goddamn pleasure to meet you, buddy. Where are you going?
I'm going for a rock. That means I will see you now, Dooley's at 8:30 Atlantic.
Yeah. We are going to check into the hotel. Hold on. Let me do it right.
You told us.
Look at that.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yeah.
We were driving there, and these are all the fans of In Hot Weather. They're so excited.
Yeah.
And we were driving there, and I said, "We're so close to because we're going to your house, right, Frankie?"
All day.
Let's get in the car. Go to your house.
We'll give you.
All right. Okay, so you're going to walk there, and then we'll meet you 8:30 at Dooley's?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey. Oh, Frankie, I love you.
And wherever me and Leo, her, and Xia Anderson, Gigi will be seeing me in Sydney one day.
That's right. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. We're going to go by the Hotel Sydney, and then we're going to meet you at your house for dinner, right?
I'll be in downtown.
All right.
Frankie.
The big fiddle?
Yeah.
At the Big Fiddle, yeah, and it should be 3:30, around 3:30 Atlantic, Frankie.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got to get a picture. Can I do a picture with you real fast,
Yeah.
Frankie? Just, not that they're not screen. Just get a picture with the three of us. Hold on.
Oh, thank you, Deadpool. Frankie. Deadpool says hello. Okay, so they're out right now, but they'll be right back. What a historic moment in history. They saw him. Oh, they ran into him. Oh, and look how delighted he was. I have goose flesh. Hey. How about that? That was me. Gino. Yesterday. Welcome to In Hot Water. We're hanging out. Isn't this great? Isn't this great? Hello. Obviously, I'm not Gino. That was my best impression. I'm sitting in for my betrothed, Gino Bisconti. He is in Canada. And you know what? Want to know what? I thought it was a ridiculous thing to do, to drive to Canada. I really thought. He asked me, well, would you want to go before she got to, would you want I said, no. No, I didn't. I said, no, absolutely not. But please, especially if you're taking the, Sonic, I'll let you and Carl do it. And I thought it was ridiculous to go, but look how elated Frankie McDonald was. Hey, sweet tits, how are you? Sit right down. Gigi Dior is our guest. Hi, beautiful. Mwah. Oh my gosh, our surprise guest, everybody. The incomparable.
Surprised.
The incomparable Gigi Dior.
Hello, everybody.
I don't think Frankie knows that you'll be here, and he will be excited. Hello. There you go. Hi, Frankie. Ladies and gentlemen, Gino Bisconti, Carl, and Frankie McDonald.
We're using the selfie stick.
Yeah.
We are at the Big Fiddle.
Oh my gosh. It's marginally big.
I've seen some of the porn Gigi does. I've seen her say, I'm getting to the Big Fiddle. I was doing a fiddle joke, Frank.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, Frankie. Happy Eclipse Day.
Big Fiddle for the eclipse.
I'm so excited. I got my glasses. See? I'm ready.
Yes, we're ready, Frankie.
We have art classes. Show them. Like, we are prepared. By the way, the weather here, look at Frankie. Fantastic. The weather here, they literally said this is the best weather they've had in fucking forever. Look, There's a 60% chance we'll see 80% of the eclipse today. We're pretty excited about it.
As I always say, the universe provides, doesn't
Take
it?
a look.
And we have Frankie in the giant Adirondack chair, which
Love it.
actually, when Gino sat in it, he looked like a little peep. And Frankie's like a tall drink of water, like a large man.
He's a very large
What?
man.
It's his throne. Frankie, you should sit there every
Frankie has an
day.
announcement, Frankie.
I am the supreme ruler of the world.
I really shouldn't be in this picture. Repeat it.
I am the ruler of the world.
You should really have your arms on the side so you look more relaxed.
That's for a family, Frankie. You're the
You
size
didn't
of a
wanna come
family.
up here. Fuck you guys. You didn't want to come up here. Fuck you guys. I got no sympathy. Look at these winners.
Yes.
You're right, Gene. Can you make him say I'm the ruler of the world again?
I got you. You got that public sex in Atlantic City, and Garrett went to Puerto Rico, but you're all losers.
Oh, yes. I mean, I'm beside myself.
Frankie, tell them you're the real winner.
I am the real winner.
Oh, yeah.
You
How's that,
are,
bitches?
Franklin. You are.
Yes, sir, you are.
I'm telling you, what we're seeing here, people, what we're seeing, I'm sorry, I'm plugged in. People in Canada are so nice. I'm plugged into an outlet right now. What we're seeing here, people, is fucking incredible. I'm telling you, it was worth every second of the ride. Like, it's getting
He was
dark
going to say
here.
penny,
Like, the
but he
shadows
really didn't spend any
and
money.
there's-
He made money. See how he was going to every second. He said, but yes, go ahead, Biscontasons.
I'm telling you, like, we were doing a good, I got to get the selfie stick back, but it literally is, it looks like a black, it looks like, literally, it looks like just a little thin, 2/3 like glowing neon outline of the sun. I'm explaining it horrifically, but it's just, it's incredible. It looks like, you know, when you see the thing we just saw in Cleveland, like, imagine if that was
Ray
only going
DeVito.
around like a third of the sun. Yeah, thank you. No, not him. Steve, that doesn't. Yeah, but imagine, like, you know, when you see the total eclipse, that total eclipse, when you see the thin line around the complete sun, imagine if it just was like from the 12 o'clock to the 8 o'clock part. That's what it looks like here. It's fucking insane. So me and Carl's going to help me. Hold this on me and Frankie just like that. Frankie. Yeah, here you go.
According to Nelson, people out here say, the move the country go together like teachers. So the country gonna need me like teachers.
Frankie, we would like to present you with this.
Oh my
5,000 and-
God.
This is worth a toast.
It's a fake check.
One more.
It's a fake check. Not a real check.
It's signed by
Did Carl make that? Of course he did.
Fuck you, Gary and Steve. $5,002.
It's 5,002.
I want you to keep this, Frank. You have to think that 4824. The fucking eclipse.
Cheers to you, Frankie
Cheers to you.
McDonald.
Hold on to this.
Oh, chin don, Frankie. Chin don. Clap, baby. Yes, wonderful. To the eclipse, to Frankie, to the road trip. This is a remarkable moment. Cheers. Chambord.
Check.
I'm getting another bottle of this for the next shot.
When he's at the bank yelling, it's a fake check. These pieces of shit.
Look at that. How do you, Anthony Gumia signed it. Look, it's $5,002. This is magnificent.
You guys are getting chased by gorillas.
Yes, now you're getting chased by a gorilla. Ooh,
Drop the phone.
Oh no, run! This is why I told him to get the fucking selfie stick. Oh my gosh!
Yes, run, Frankie.
Run, Frankie, run!
That's us actually.
He's going to get you and rip you to shreds.
He's going to have a heart attack during the eclipse. Stop running, Frankie. Stop running.
Watch out, it's raining quesadillas.
Oh my God! Oh no! Duck! Hit the deck! Oh dear God! Oh no!
Take quesadillas through the trip. Thanks, Frank.
Darling,
I'm out of breath.
Check, hat. Here we go. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
And
Chargers
and then get the
backpack?
check.
Get the check.
Yeah. Yes, and I get the check.
Look at all that merch.
Now get the check. We have to see the check.
And hold it
again.
all. Let's get it all in one shot.
And now say, fuck you, Anthony. Hold it up.
Say the N-word.
Say the N-word.
Put your head above the check. Put your head above.
There you go, Frankie.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's so wonderful. What is, wow. Wow. It's wonderful. Doesn't it feel good to be paid for work?
Yes. Hold it up. Hold it up.
Hold it up. Woo!
I feel like we all won here today.
Nice, Frankie.
Oh, Frankie, thank you so
Oh, my
much.
God. If it wasn't
It's not a
worth
real
it,
check,
yeah,
it's
it
a
is
fake
now.
check.
That's incredible.
Oh, my God.
Anthony, I believe he'll love that.
Oh
Don't you
yeah,
think?
Frankie looking sharp in the baseball
Yeah,
cap.
that
I
actually
like
looks
it.
good on you, Frankie.
Yeah.
It does. You look very,
Nice.
very, very.
And the
sassy.
oh my God.
Oh,
Beautiful.
God. Look at the love in his eyes.
Put some
That
maple
looks great.
syrup in that shit. Drink it right out.
Oh, that's great.
Anthony will be.
Yeah.
He's drinking it
In action, showing it in action. I like it.
Yeah.
Yes, chug, chug, chug. I love
It
it.
works.
I love that. I'm so glad you got so much swag, Frankie. That's wonderful. And you deserve every penny of that check.
Yeah, it looks like
Make
there's about
sure you-
Wait a minute, it's a fake check, not a real
No,
check.
I don't
boxes
think
worth
it
of shit
is.
here
I
you
don't
could
think
have.
it's a
Frankie's
fake
gonna
one.
have strong opinions on the leadership of New York City when he comes on tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, when you come in here, are you gonna come out? Are you gonna make a trip to New York?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a no.
Yeah.
We had
Also, he burglarized, or not, he broke into your room at one point,
She
didn't he?
loves this.
Well,
podcast.
no, I know what you're talking about. I overslept. I guess I turned my alarm off instead of hitting snooze. So he just wanted to see if I was alive. He was
figured he was
tapping at
dead.
the window. He climbed over the balcony at great risk.
very little risk. It was probably the balcony. We were on the first floor, but it's elevated, so the fall would probably be. This is probably the fall. It would have probably been. I would have been able to tuck and roll.
Mm.
And it
What
was,
a hero.
yes. Well, because here's the thing: we're driving. What is it? So it's the second to last night of the trip. It's Monday night. We fucking we watched. We got done the eclipse. We're driving back,
Right, it's late.
and it's late.
Right.
So now it's 9 o'clock, and I wake up and I text him. Did you say 9 or 10? No response.
Okay.
Now it's 10 o'clock. No response. So this is where it makes sense. Okay, to me. Now, Carl
Hey,
is
hey,
one of
everybody.
two things in my mind at this point. That was I won't even get to the last clip from the week that was when we had that fucking douchebag in the studio, which I'm sure we will discuss at some point. But hey, Happy, this is the first Saturday Gratcast, I think, in 3 weeks. Because 2 weeks ago, something was going on, and I did it on a Sunday. And then a week ago, I did it on a Friday. Oh, yeah, that's a new couch. I'll take that down so you can see it. That's the design hooker in the background. Hi, baby.
Stupid son of a bitch.
It's a new bit we're doing. It's pretty good. Hey, Michelle Dago. You know Michelle Dago. She's in the band, the Butt Rub Babies. She just sits there. What does she play? She's the third base coach. What Michelle? Yes, all she does is laugh hysterically like a third. She's like a third base coach going, "Go, keep going," and the other five do, and it's absolute fucking hijinks ensue. Don't let Rich bring people up. No, and that's just it. Like I'll get right to it. Don't let Rich bring people. Rich knows the controlled chaos that is in hot water. Like Rich knows. So, and we'll talk about this later. Like I'm sure I'll talk about it Monday with Garrett and Steve, but it's like when I'm getting text after text from people like, who is this asshole? And I'm trying to be nice to this asshole. And I'm like doing all these things. And then he just, you give him 1 strike, 2 strikes, and he calls people fuckwits. And he sits there saying, "Oh, don't call this girl." He's trying to, Kiana said it perfectly, as did a lot of people who said it more eloquently in the text. He's a fucking asshole. And then when finally he fucking calls Trump a fucking Nazi, and I try to explain why not only Trump's not a Nazi, but let him know that he's not funny, and fucking Rich is still defending him. That's when I have to yell, "Shut the fuck up." That's all. And I just hate that fucking, like, you would think I'm gonna get a little swagger. I'm gonna show a little swagger here. You think after 1,203 episodes,
Episode 1200 is 4 is when I just become that arrogant guy that's like, shut up, only I can talk. No, everyone's allowed to talk. But the second that I'm like, you better fucking understand, no one's fucking beating up the kid that is my show anymore, that is our show. We're not going to let it go on. And yeah, and then fucking, you know, I'm like, well, no, well, just want to do a stupid. Yeah, Rich, I know you. I know you and you know me, so let me fucking talk when I say shut the fuck up a third fucking time, because I know exactly what you're going to do. You're going to bail him out with a joke like we've all been doing the whole show, and the time for that has passed. Welcome to Gratcast, everyone. Jesus Christ, screaming like an idiot fucking a minute in. Anyway, welcome. What a week it was, people. What a fucking wonderful week it was. Shout out Runaway Slav. I learned about the June shuddering. I don't know what that is. I don't understand these people. I love that fucking people still. I will say this about Red Bar, Runaway Slav, and I think it's probably Slave. I will say that, and by the way, watch this. I'm going to ban this guy and his comments to prove a point. Like we did this to one guy during the trip. I just banned Runaway Slav because I love him. People are like, oh, he banned me. I'll say it again. If you ever get banned in a chat, you're still allowed to watch the show. The beauty of banning someone in the chat is when you ban, like, well, now I can't put my comments in. Yeah, no one gives a fuck about your comments. You can still enjoy the show. Oh, I don't like the show. That's why I'm leaving comments. Go away. Go and Google app. Go and watch reruns of Red Bar, which haven't changed in, well, they have changed. He looks like he's dying now. Orion's Dream. I've been sitting here 2 hours waiting for the wife to get ready. Derek Andrews, shout out. Keanu was hilarious as usual on the BYB pod. Keeping it cool. Keep it cool. Good morning from sunny California. There you go. Ski Mask had another seizure, bit a piece off his tongue. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that he had a bruise on his arm. I cannot keep track with the goings on of that. And by the way, this weather, I've had it. I've had it with the weather. Like I went to Sydney, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll put up with this shit fucking weather, and it was worth every second. We'll talk about the trip that was fucking Sydney, Nova Scotia, which was just fucking insanely incredible. It was insanely incredible. But I'm telling you right now, this weather, I've had it. I've had it with this fucking weather. Like, this is why I used to go fucking snowboarding. You would go snowboarding, and by the time you got back, like, I would always go, what is that amazing fuck ski mask? I would always fucking go, not always, but a lot of times I would go in March. I'd do some spring skiing in March, and you get that fucking weather, and when you get the fuck back, spring. It is fucking April 13th right now, and it's 51 degrees and cloudy according to my fucking computer right now. I can't do this. I can't. I mean, and as if not adding insult to injury, I'm told it's 75 and sunny in Greenville, Gino. That's what I'm told. Move down. It's hot as a bastard today wherever Captain Miserable is. I actually visited Auschwitz a few years ago. They actually have McDonald's outside. Yeah. I mean, I think they put the McDonald's outside of Auschwitz just so they could say, I'm loving it within 10 feet of the Holocaust. Do they still say I'm loving it, baby? Do they still say that?
No.
That's a shame.
It's actually they met. I love to see you smile.
No, that's even older, right?
That's not it now, though.
Shout out Bob Levy from the Levyverse. He is here. Captain Miserable is posting from the fire lake in hell. Yeah, let's just look. I've spent so much time with Frankie. All I want to do is give you the weather. 75 and sunny in Westminster, Colorado. 76 and breezy in the land of Jaquan G. Jeff Hillman somewhere in Canada has nothing. Who was Rick Schultes, unfunny British friend? Are you late? Watch this. Let's call the fucking idiot. Let's call this fucking idiot and see if Schultes knows what he did wrong. You ready? Watch this. See if he answers. Calling Rich Schultes. Cold and windy wherever Dana D is.
Hello.
Do you know what you did wrong on the show?
Do I know what I?
What?
According to you, at least, I took sides against the family.
That's look at how smart you're on speaker. Look at how smart we let that guy, fucking that insecure fucking fuckwit with, I don't know if that chick, is that chick fucking him?
Yeah, they're. So I knew him for 3 years now.
They're what?
They've been together since 3 years now.
Okay. Well, as if he doesn't have small dick fucking insecure energy. And he's going to shit on the show for fucking 45 minutes. And we let him get away with it just trying to change the subject and be funny because that's what we do on In Hot Water. We always go for the laugh. When I'm finally like, now it's over. You don't call Trump a Nazi. What's that?
Yeah. Well, the funniest part about as you were yelling, you got so mad that spittle was on the side of your mouth. It looked a little bit like cum. And the puppet went, you got some cum on your mouth.
Yeah, and hopefully the fans heard it like you did, because fucking that's another thing. Jake and Louie are so good on the show that we kept letting that idiot talk, and he was so, and he was making excuses. Oh, well, there's no energy here. I'm like, yeah, like on a YouTube thing, there's no energy. And then finally, when I say no one laughed because Trump's not a Nazi, he's trying to save this country. He's like, and you're like, and you just tried to save him. The 80th time is the charm. He doesn't get saved again.
Oh, no. I was going to say, well, I was going to say that's a common thing with him. He doesn't last a lot of times. But to be honest with you, and to be all honest with you,
here we go.
I thought when he came in, we were going to talk about him, the shows that he does in Bangkok and how interesting it would be to set up shit and, because he does Laos and all that stuff. And it never got to that. It was him trying to do funny stuff, and he wasn't funny. He didn't I don't think he understands that you don't try to do your act on a show like, well, afterwards I told him, because he actually went, he goes, was he really mad at you? I went, he was mad at you and yelled at me.
Yeah, look at that. Now do you understand how Rich Schultes gets the show? I yelled at you because I can't yell at that fuckwit.
That's
because
right.
then I'm yelling at a fucking guest. You're not a guest. You're my boy Schultes.
That's right. And you had to do it. But I got to tell you, even before that, there was a point about 10 minutes before you lost your shit where in my mind I was going, oh, man, I hope he doesn't say anything anymore, because it was just I really was. I'm not even kidding that. And then when he said that, but and this isn't in his defense. This is not in his defense. You called it right on the nose when you got back to him. You went, obviously you don't believe he's a Nazi. You said that.
Yeah.
Which you're right. You hit it right on the nose. It wasn't that he thinks he's a Nazi. It's that it's a bad joke. You hit it right on the nose.
Well, it's a bad joke.
You said it 100%.
It's not a bad joke. It's a joke told by a terrible comedian. That guy's not funny. You can tell by watching him.
Yes, and again.
Now we get to the center of the corn maze.
Right, but no, you're right. I didn't think he was going to be that unfunny, but I really thought when he came in, we were going to talk about Asia and him setting up shows in Asia.
Why?
That's where I thought his interest was.
Who cares?
I thought that's where we get to.
Yeah.
I thought, listen, let me say this to you.
Here we go.
How long have you known me?
It seems like forever, buddy. It's
okay. You know I'm not that smart, so a lot of things that I think are going to happen or I think are going to be good, as you know, kind of go the opposite direction.
Yeah. Well, no, you know the show, and I just thought that was why I wanted to kill you, because the last time when you're like, in his defense, I was going to say he's not, like, that's not, we're past that. Joey Dago was furious that he insulted Jake and Louie. I probably didn't even catch that. But like, you've got to realize we're past it. Once that guy, he literally brought, I'll say it, Kevin Dombrowski energy. I don't want to be here. I'm better than this show, but I'll take fucking time to talk to you. Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out.
But his girlfriend was good.
Yeah, she was fine. She'll be doing Keanu cast if Keanu deems her worthy.
Yeah, but I made him aware of everything, because when he asked me, and I was telling him, I said, here's the problem. I said, and I understand you don't understand that kind of show. I said, number one, you can't really be doing you can't do your act on the show. It's not that kind of show. And I said, I told you when you went on, it's a very conservative. I go, it's not even, sir. I said, it's a crazy, off the rails kind of exaggerated thing, which is, you know, what it is. We exaggerate everything. And yeah, he couldn't catch up with that. And that part's my fault because I think everybody's me, Louie, you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where you kind of get it.
Well, it's not just that you get it, Rich. I've said this about In Hot Water. I've realized it as I go. Like the thing is, like it's always been like I learned under the tutelage of people like Bob Levy. And when you're on stage, you want to laugh every minute. You want to laugh. We're not these fucking comics that are long storytellers that, oh, this will be worth, and that's fine if you can do that, you know. But I like the fast paced fucking In Hot Water is like my act. It's fast paced. And there's a lot of dumb fucking jokes. And occasionally we make really sweeping points. But I like that the show's become just literally fucking an extension of my stand-up. And we're gone for quick laughs. You know, and I don't have time for what's that?
Yeah. All that being said, a lot of people can't keep up with that. Meaning guests on your show, you've had seen it before where people are just, they can't keep up with that. They don't know they almost don't know what's happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then fucking shut the fuck up and listen.
Right.
Then it's one thing. And here's the thing. The girl Jen wasn't even a comic, but she got it immediately. This guy calls himself a comic.
She'll be on Keanu's cast next month.
There you go. This guy calls him, that's what galls me. The guy's like, I'm a comedian, and he wants to act like an arrogant, huge success of a comedian. And you can't even clear the couch on In Hot Water. You're not a comedian.
Yeah, no, I got it. Listen, I take full responsibility for that, but obviously, you know, my intentions were good.
Oh, Rich, I'm honestly not mad at you. I was mad at you in that moment, and you said it perfectly. I was mad at him, and I yelled at you. Like that is
fine with me.
Yeah, because we're boys. We're boys, you know?
But still, the best part of it is you had the spit all over the side of your mouth. Tell me, goes, you got coming.
I'm so mad. I did did the fans catch that? I hope, because that's great. And that's a testament to Jake and Louie, who, by the way, and I think your boy was a little pissy he wasn't at the desk.
I don't think so. I might be wrong. I don't think so, because when I got a hold of him, I said, listen, there's only two mics there, but there is the couch, which is mic'd up too, and you're on the air, so it almost makes no difference. So I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
I do.
Well, I could be wrong. But you were wrong when you were saying the only reason I was offended because it gives me a lot of money.
Oh,
you were wrong about everything else. You were right about.
Oh, right, but I just assumed that when you're like, he doesn't pay me shit, you know. And I'm like, once you said, well, he doesn't pay me shit, I'm like, okay, I understand. Then I see what you're saying, you know?
Yeah. Everything else you were right about. But yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you. Even when he first started with your girlfriend stuff, when he was being wise, I thought that was a little, only because he doesn't know you and he shouldn't be able to say that.
No, this is why that was fucked up. Okay. Because I'll say this again, as I said, when Keanu was totally outwitted by Stuttering John, I'm like, Keanu doesn't care. And I even knew when Keanu called in, like the second she called him, like she's going to say she lost a ring in a gangbang to fucking appease that fucking beta cuck fuck. But you do recall the opening thing I said, I'm like, normally we have a hot Asian chick with a white dude on the couch. I said, now we have a hot dude with a white chick on the couch. And he's like, why didn't you call her hot? You understand? Because he's an insecure little fuck that's like, oh, you're insulting my girl instead of realizing we're doing stand-up. So he says, hey, you don't insult girls. And what's the first thing he does? He's like, I think she's out fucking people at 6:30 in the morning. And what did I do? Of course, you think that's fine. And I play along. I'm like, well, and I even go for the self-deprecating angle. I'm like, I would notice it's a 3-room apartment in Harlem. And he just sticks to the fucking awful joke. Well, I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure she's fucking guys. Okay, I get it that you're not a good comedian and you're acting out. And Max Load says I have a lot of misdirected anger. I haven't cranked him off under a pink blanket in months. I'm backed up physically, Peter. So you know what I mean? But it's like, don't come on my fucking show and fucking not realize I'll say for the 9 billionth and not last time, says the broken record, Gino. All we do on that show is set the guests up to succeed. That's all we do. And my back was killing me from bending over to try and pick him up and just give him a fucking clean path to a punchline. And he was too fucking stupid to get there.
Right. And all that being said, before you even lost your shit, and probably I would say about 10, 15 minutes before you even lost your shit, I felt that I had that feeling, and you know, how do that made me off too? Like, how do I save what's going on right here? Because I just knew it wasn't going good with him. You know what I mean? And like you say, that's what you do. You save it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You save it. I couldn't figure, but it did make me a little uncomfortable. And I was just like, ugh, you know, this isn't what I thought it was going to be, and it's getting off the rails a little. But no, I listen. No, absolutely no bad feelings my way at all. I'm actually glad you did that.
Oh no, like that's
you lost it on me, and not because I actually thought for the minute there, as soon as he said Trump was Nazi, I went, oh man, this is not. And even though you hit it right on the nose, I got to give you that. He doesn't think Trump's a Nazi, and that's what you said. You really don't think Trump's a Nazi. It's just a bad joke.
Yeah, and
that's exactly what you said.
Yeah, and he's literally just trying to explain, like, well, it's a good joke, and now it's like, please don't do inside the comic studio, you fuckwit. You know?
Oh, you did say that inside the comic studio. Yes. Well, listen, I felt it. Let me say this.
Here we go.
The guy's not a bad guy. Not a bad guy. Just not a good comedian.
Are you talking about me or him? Are you talking about me or him right now?
No, him. No, you're a great guy. I say that to everybody. He's not a bad guy. He's just not a, you know, just not good. Certainly not good for what he did there. That's for sure.
Right. Well,
he's just not a comedian. But again, and I'm not saying in my defense, but I thought it was going to be talking about doing shows. You know, we do shows in Laos, and then Gino's going to go, when you say shows, you know, do you mean, you know, think whatever you're going to do to push that. It never got to that. It was all, it was exactly what it was. Not good. But let me ask you this. How bad was the show?
What do you mean? The show was great.
Oh, so that show, see, and that's the thing. And I think I said that to you before you ran away from me on the subway.
Because you just kept trying to explain away your stupid friend.
Okay, yeah, that's good. But that being said,
I haven't told Keanu. I'm like, I was getting on the train. It's like, hey, I want to talk. I'll talk to you on the train. I'm like, Rich, go away. I love you, but go away. Yeah.
I did. But I forget what the fuck I was going to say to you. What was it? What were we talking about? Oh, my whole concern is that at the end of that 2-hour period, is the people listening going to say that was fun or come in and listen again because of what happened? That's what matters at the end of all that. So whether I got yelled at, whether he was, whatever happened is at the end. If that's actually a good show, then okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's how we do, buddy. That's how we fucking do.
You really do. And I don't care. You know, you're not going to offend me. And you really think at the end of the day, that was what you would consider a good show for your audience?
Yeah. Why?
Oh, okay. Because I don't know. That's why.
There was there were tons of funny parts in it. You know, like that's exactly it. It's like, that's just a moment in the show where it's like, you're killing me here. Me and Keanu were talking like while I'm bitching, me and Keanu would always bring up like, oh, that was funny. That was fun. You know, like it was a good show. Don't get me wrong. That's fun stuff. Like a lot of shit going on. But when I have to fucking yell at a guy to shut the fuck up, you know, then they're like, oh, Gino's pissed. Gino's telling people to shut up. And I just need to make sure, like, fans of the show understand there's a time and a place, like once every fucking about 400 episodes where I'm like, shut the fuck up. Because
have you ever yelled at anybody that violently?
Maybe one other time. I don't know. But it's like after me, like I can't, it's always at a comedian. It's like I have no fucking patience for someone's like, I'm a comedian. They're like, no, you're not. You're an insecure hack who's trying desperately for the attention and the laughs, and you don't seem to understand that this show is about the show making people laugh, not about you. Like, oh, and then he's like, let me do my act. Like, isn't my like, here you go.
Right.
It's like no one wants you to do your hacky act.
As soon as he started doing that, I knew things were going to go off the rails. But
they were going to be a little.
Still might be funny too. But the best moment is as you're losing your fucking mind.
Yeah, and I mean a lot of people like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like it's in the best of the week. I just didn't want to fucking show it. Push-ups $2. Thank you. See page 24 of Frankie's book and ruin Gino's day. I'll have to take a peek at that. But
the whole thing is you're losing your mind. You're trying to regain, and you're got spittle on the side of your lips.
I know, and I didn't hear that. Captain Miserable. Gino yelled at me pretty good and called me a faggot multiple times. Yes, but you're not a comedian, Captain Miserable. You're just a funny person. Unlike that other guy who calls himself a comedian and is not a funny person. Jeff Hillman, the archivist, said the only other time Gino yelled was racist Teddy. He kept interrupting Gino and yelled, Teddy, has anyone ever said, wow, you're really funny? No, then shut the fuck up. And I told fucking, it's legendary. I told, you know what other comic I told to shut up once? Joey Gay.
Oh, I believe that 100%.
Because Joey Gay is so normal off stage, right? And then he's just doing a character. He's doing his character on stage on my show. I'm like, just talk to me, and he wouldn't do it. He's like, Perry Caravello likes filet of fish. I'm like, what are you doing? And then finally, I'm like, I'm exhausted with this. And then when the show got over, he's like, oh, I hope I didn't fuck up your show. I'm like, what? That's like I wanted to choke him. That's like a typical guy who knows he didn't do well, and he's like, let me act like I was like I hope I didn't fuck. I'm like, I'm fine, dude. I'm fucking fine. You just fucking don't like you're not confident enough in yourself to just be yourself. Smartass says Gino yelled at me, fuck you, followed by I love you, but fuck you. See, thank you, smartass Als.
Yeah, but let me say this to you. I'm different. I'm asking you
What
the show
Rumble
because
Cat?
I
don't
think
know.
I might have messed it up. You know what I mean? That's why I'm asking you.
No, you didn't mess, dude. You can't mess it up. You know, like it's just
okay.
like you got it perfectly. You're like when you told him like he was mad at you, but he yelled at me. That's what you do. That's what you do.
Yeah. Well, again, as long as at the end of the day you honestly believe that was a good show, then I'm happy.
Yeah, that was a fun. Dude, there's 1,203 shows before that build on that one. I've always said, like, I'm not making excuses. I could go back and watch clips of it, but I'm just bummed. Like, but if you don't, what precipitated this final part of our chat was, I was saying like Jake and Louie are pros. Like they knew to pick their fucking spots. This guy was a punch drunk fighter trying to be funny. And Jake and Louie are like, I'll just sit here quietly. There's cum on your lip. Like that's a fucking guy that gets our show, you know? And
here's a great part of it. If they got on a film, you're losing your mind on me. I'm not really mad at you. I'm half laughing.
yeah, because you know me. You're like this. You're like, fucking, I miss this shit. I miss this stuff. Yeah.
But I'm half laughing, but I really don't want to, get you fucking too angry.
You should have.
But as he goes, there's all that whole thing is going. He goes, I think he said there's cum on your lip. Maybe he says there's spittle on you. I forget what he said, but whatever he said, we both laughed. We both kind of laughed and looked at each other. I went,
fucking. So do you understand? Like that's the show. Like I know you get it, but it's like there's always something to laugh at. You know, even while I'm losing my mind, you got that little bit, and I loved it. I guarantee some people caught it, some people didn't. But that's the nuance of the In Hot Water show, if I may.
Right. No, I understand. And I appreciate this phone call. I know this was a hard phone call for you to make.
This was the easiest thing in the world. I'm trying to kill 2 hours on a stream when I'm just fucking burnt out from the weather. I've got to go. I'm hanging out with your boy Freddie Rubino tomorrow in a booth in Fairfield, New Jersey, doing some kind of, I don't even know. I don't know what my life is. What?
Can I host a show?
Like, would you drive there for free?
No, actually, I'm heading to South Carolina as we speak.
Why?
The houses down there need fixing up.
Push-Up said it perfectly. Gino yelled at me once. I just called him stupid and bought him a drink. Problem solved. See, this guy gets me. It's true, though. Look, I'm not full of shit. If I like someone, I'll yell at them. And that underscores, I'm like, I can't even yell at this fucking idiot because he's never coming back here. He's not a comic. And I did everything I could, to try and set him up. And I'll say it again. The girl Jen you had a great, like, that's when I was like, she gets it. Like he was doing the first of his many failed attempts at comedy. And you're like, and she's just making a face. She's like, you could tell she's sick of these jokes. And you're like, I see her do that all the time when we're doing shows together. And by the way, kudos to you, Rich, because every time he bombed, am I wrong, Kiana? Every time he bombed, Rich is like, he's like, when we're doing shows, like Rich is reminding people that we do shows a lot. He's funny. Like you were like his pitch man. There's times we're doing shows and he'll do that one when everyone's like, who the fuck is this hack?
Yeah, well, again, and
yeah,
I think I'm a little bit like you. I don't want anybody to fail for many reasons. One,
because we fail enough. We fail enough. It hurts. You don't want anyone feeling like we do 80% of the day.
That's right. Well, whatever. Hey, listen, long story short, I I took no animosity from it whatsoever. My whole thing is, and when I used to do PDH, it was the same thing. At the end of the show, no matter what happened, if Boris went, that was a good show. I was happy with it.
But yeah, by the way,
nothing, or I did something stupid, or the whole show was them making fun of me saying a word incorrect. I didn't care. As long as at the end of the show they went, that was a good show.
oh, without a doubt. Like we use, and by the way, shout out to Todd Pemper. Gino, good to see you. You're doing it, man. You're always smiling, and that's good for anyone, man. Have a good weekend, man. And he's like, I was yelled at. Yeah, I yelled at Pemper one time, but I'm not full of shit. Like people I like I'll yell at them. I'm like, this
Are
is.
you on the air right now?
Yes, we've been on the air right now.
Oh, this whole thing has been on the air, and I've been groveling to you. If I would have known
Come
this,
on.
I would have called you a faggot about 15 times. What the fuck do you think you're yelling at?
Watch this. No, I'm gonna turn it on you, and you have to own this. You ready for this?
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to call you fucking on Friday morning, going like, man, you made me look like an asshole last night.
You kind of did. You kind of did.
I did not.
Do me a favor. The next time you call up and I'm on the air,
Right.
let me know. So I'm not sitting here, people thinking that you're fucking above me. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you.
Here we go.
Shit about your show. You want me to be honest with you now that we're on the air?
Now we've been on the air.
Oh, well, now that I know we're on the air,
Right.
I brought that fucking guy on the show to sabotage it. I lied when I told you that guy don't pay me any money, he pays me well.
Okay, what does he pay you?
He pays me good fucking money. And that's what I said. Come on this show,
Right.
we'll sabotage it and then take it over.
See, here's the thing. I feel like you're trying too hard with this because you are a genuinely nice guy, and now you're trying to act like a tough ass. I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
I am. It's too late now. It's too late. People have found out about me.
It's-
But I'll tell you this much.
Yeah.
The next time you yell at me on the air like that,
Yeah.
you're not only going to have cum on the side of your mouth,
Right.
you're going to have an abrasion over your fucking eye.
It's always funny till someone has an abrasion over their eye, Rich.
That's it. All right. Well, listen, I'm walking to Grand Central Station. I got to get on a train to start all over again. Listen.
Yeah,
good
buddy.
luck with your fucking half-ass show.
Thank you.
If your fiance has any common sense,
Right.
she'll leave you.
Sure.
For the wedding.
Without a doubt.
And I'm going to tell you a little something.
Here we go.
I've paid you back every fucking penny I have ever owed you.
Yeah.
And I'm not in your wedding?
Spaces are always opening up, Rich. Stay tuned.
All right, see what you can do. All
I
right,
love
have a
you,
good
buddy.
day.
Like, he is. Yeah. There you go. Rich Schultes, once again, proving my point. If I like you, I'll yell at you. If I don't, I will passive aggressively smile at you and then bitch at Keanu or my brother about it later, saying, what a douchebag. What a douchebag. Joey Dago has different opinions on it. We'll get to that. To quote Rich Schultes, I'll show you. I'm going to go fuck that gorilla. Yeah, Rich gets the show. And as a compliment to Rich, who didn't realize he was on, but he's always like that anyway. Great dude. Rich and fucking Jake and Louie, they let this guy go. He kept fucking yapping. We kept fucking talking to him. We kept trying to fashion it into, you're the guest. You're the new guy. Let's make it about you. And he couldn't handle it. Captain Miserable. Keanu made me like Gino. I should hate her for that, but I just can't. Keep it cool, Gino. I don't like that he called this a half-ass show from his half-assed unsolicited call. Oh my God. Leave KB's wife out of this. Good Lord. What is going on with KB's fucking lip? That is freaky fucking shit, people. That is freaky shit. Anyway, I guess we should. We covered it. I mean, what more can you say about this fucking week with Frankie? It was incredible. It really does. If ever there was a grateful episode, an episode of Gratcast to just wax gratefulness. Unbelievable. Like there's been a couple times where I almost didn't do something and thank God I did. And it fucking changed my life. The first time was when I backpacked through Europe, me Me sticking up for a half black gay guy is going to get me thrown out of a lot of places. Yeah, that happens. That happens. Check page. What is page 24 of Frankie's book? Buying some time. Buying some time. Buying some time. Let's see. Page 24 of Frankie's book. What, you don't all have Frankie's book in your fucking in your kitchen closet? That's your problem. That is a nice couch, John Doe. We've had this sitting at Keanu's for quite some time. Page 24. First of all, Push-Ups has been trying to piss me off because page 24 says, what is climate change? Unbelievable. Because we had quite the discussion about climate change on the fucking trip because it's not fucking real. Frankie called me from the Adirondack and we got the chat. Frankie told Jason and Heather, Jeff is on the phone. It's blacker than Toby where he is. That's not bad. It's not bad. I have it on my couch. That's where it belongs, Push-Ups. You might need to try. I got you an autographed weather book from Frankie. Yeah. All right, so let's see. What is climate change? That's a big question. Now, if you think this isn't fucking them just speaking for Frankie, because I'll tell you something. I've hung out with Frankie, my good friend Frankie McDonald in person, and he does not talk like Frankie does not say, what is climate change? That's a big question. The answer's so complicated. If you don't get the answer, so complicated that thank you, Kenna, that a lot of adults still don't understand. It all starts with the sun, which keeps the earth warm enough for us to live on it. The earth stays warm partly because, sorry, I got a call I didn't. Partly because of greenhouse gases like CO2, methane, and nitrous oxide, which are, okay. The trouble is the amount of greenhouse gases in our atmosphere is now very high because of lots of things humans do. Do you understand how lots of, like driving cars, using electricity, running factories, even raising cows? Okay. This was not, I'm going to ask Frankie about this Monday. Okay. And you know, he's just going to be like, yeah, well, is it in my book? Is it in my book? Stop it. Stop it. Frankie doesn't know anything about climate change. Guy's a fucking plumber, allegedly. Allegedly. That's all you need to know about that. Derek Andrews. No. That book is Frankie verbatim. That book is Frankie verbatim. Fucking watch this. Even Max Loads will take my side on this, right? I wonder if he saw the show. Let's see, because he was in the chat. Let's see if he answers. Calling Max Loads. He'll know he's on the air. Just going to do some call-ins.
Uncle Gino.
Yo, dude.
Yeah. I just saw you reading from Frankie's book. If you want to call that reading, whatever you do.
If you...
Hello?
Right here, big brother. Right here, Maximus Loads. Now,
yes, what?
Was I not fair and equitable with that fucking piece of garbage on my show Thursday?
Yeah, no, I thought it was good. I didn't understand why you yelled at Schultes, but I get it.
Schultes said it perfectly. Schultes said it. What?
You guys are giving him every chance to be funny, and he was sitting there amazed, like this. He doesn't get it.
This guy doesn't get it, right? Like
it's got him just the opposite of your show.
Yeah. By the way, Jesse James says "Yo loads." Yeah, like, and do you understand, Pete? Like in Hot Water, we're just always like trying to be funny. We're always.
Yeah, no. I thought you threw the guy a couple softballs as well. He just missed them.
He didn't miss him. He was like he was just yeah. Well, you know what? He did miss him. But he was just like, I have no time for these arrogant, unfunny. I'm a comedian. Yeah, but you don't have to tell us. Just be funny. And
yeah, I got you.
And then when he goes, well, Trump's a Nazi. I'm like, all right, like that. Okay, now we're done. Now it's like I'm going to put down my beer and have a chat with you. You fuckwit.
So I was gonna send you a clip if I can find it. Cause you're just reading about climate change.
Yeah.
And you said about whatever chemicals in the atmosphere.
Yes.
And there's a clip I believe it's the House of Representatives of them interviewing 3 experts, right?
Yeah.
And the senator, the congressman asked them, what percentage of the atmosphere is currently CO2? right?
Yeah.
And all three experts, they're laughing that they have no idea. And they guess like 6%, 8%.
And it's 0.02% or something, right?
And he looks at him and he's like, it's 0.04%. And at 0.02%, it starts harming natural vegetation. He's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it was ridiculous.
So wait,
It was
say that
embarrassing.
again. It's 0.04%, but you're saying it is harming natural vegetation at 0.0.
No, I'm saying it's 0.04%. If it goes below 0.02%,
Oh, below.
it starts harming plants. They can't grow because they need CO2.
Yeah.
So how low do you want it to go, you moron?
Yeah. Are you yelling at me?
I'm just. Why do you do this to me? I was in the car having a somewhat pleasant day.
Oh.
And you got me started with these. I'm trying to find the clip to send it to you, but I was driving.
Oh.
Because it's unbelievable. And they laugh about the fact they don't know. Like your girl Walensky laughing.
Yeah, Peter, she's the top of the list. She just sits. Oh, well, at the time, you fucking cunt. You fucking cunt.
I went to see Rand Paul the other night.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
It was great. And he said the first question he gets asked is, how come Fauci isn't arrested? And he's like, it's not for lack of trying. He's like, I've submitted stuff to the DOJ a bunch of times, like 3 or 4 times.
Oh, Peter,
and they won't go get him.
You go.
He also said that in 2018, some group had gone around soliciting 15 different government agencies about taking the virus from an animal and making it so it would be more susceptible to humans.
Transmissible.
And specifically cleaving it this exact way that they did to COVID. And he's like, 2 years later, when they saw it was the exact same thing these people peddled to them, they didn't say anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like,
Pete.
Rand Paul was great, and he talked about all different stuff. He even said, he told his in-laws, they were 74, he said, you guys might want to get the vaccine. You know what I mean? He said, It's your personal choice. And that's where the problem was. And he said, in April of 2020, we knew kids should be back in school. And I'm like, I knew we knew.
Well, did you hear when fucking, what's his name? Jordan was talking to Walensky about it. It's like, well, you said that it didn't help not having kids in school, but then you change it. Peter, I just saw a show. Me and Keanu watched it yesterday. And it's like fucking 2 or 3 years old on the Netflix, and it's called How to Fix a Drug Scandal. And it's about these fucking people in fucking Boston and Amherst. There was one fucking person in each, and they like, when you get arrested for drugs, they test the drugs in the lab, right? So when you get arrested for drugs, they send the drugs to the lab to confirm their drugs, right? Okay, so you got one lab in Amherst, which is like, fucking tree hugging, faggotry, fucking, whatever, Massachusetts. And that is like some fucking rundown lab. They didn't even drug test the people like watching the drugs. There's 3 of them. So the woman started doing all the drugs and replacing them. Okay. And that went on, Peter, from 2004 till they caught her in 2014. Okay. And then this other chick, Indian broad, she was dry labbing the test results. You know what dry labbing is, Peter?
Of course I don't.
Okay, you're gonna get it right. It sounds really neat. Would you like me to explain it in one sentence? It's when you don't test them and you just look at the drugs and say that's cocaine. That's dry labbing. So she was doing that, and so this went on, and she was doing 4 times the work of everyone. So literally 30,000 plus cases, would have had to been overturned. And you know what they did? The attorney general in Boston in Massachusetts, she's like, no, this only happened for a year and a half, and they hid all the evidence. And one lawyer kept fucking saying, I need to see the evidence. And they kept throwing it out of court until finally fucking the woman that was doing the drugs, they're like, we can't show it to you. Because it's a pending investigation. Sound familiar? We can't show it to you. And then finally he went to jail. She's like, she's in jail. Let me see them. And Peter, literally, like when they pulled over a car, they just said, it's like, oh, there were just a bunch of discarded papers and stuff. It was papers that showed she'd been going to get fucking help for drug. It was like she's a drug addict. She literally had all the papers from her fucking therapist saying, I've been doing drugs. At one point, she's like, I'm working at a lab where I'm taking the drugs and doing them. fucking, when that came out, they had the people admit that fucking, yeah, we just buried it. And of course they didn't go to jail. But it's almost like this is what goes on. Everyone's fucking corrupt when you say fucking, yeah, they stole the election in Georgia. Here's our case. They stole the election. And what do they keep doing? They just throw it out and you can't appeal anymore because now we're fucking 2 years into the fucking term. And people are like, yeah, they threw that out. That didn't happen. It fucking happened. It fucking happened, and fucking people just kept throwing it away because everyone's fucking corrupt and stupid fucking cunts that are like, oh, we're worried about climate change. Anyone vote blue no matter who. And this is, what don't you get about everyone's fucking corrupt? If I were to have these slack-jawed chocolate and everyone's like, no, they proved that the election wasn't stolen. They overturned that. There's a difference between overturning something like I did your mother this morning, you stupid cunt, and fucking throwing something out because you don't want to deal with it. And people are dumb enough to believe it.
I don't know if you saw yesterday.
Probably not.
The Speaker of the House was actually at Mar-a-Lago, and he said they're looking to pass a bill that says when you register to vote, you have to prove you're a citizen. You have to prove citizenship. And I'm like, how do we have to pass a law for that?
Because it's illegal to vote. You can't vote if you're not a citizen, right? Why do they have to pass a bill?
Correct. Part of being a citizen is you can vote. If you're not a citizen, you're not allowed to vote. So when somebody goes to register to vote, how come they don't have to prove they're a citizen right off the bat? Why do we need to pass a law for this? And then, so the thing's going to be, the guy was talking, let's see who votes against this. Because I don't see how this can be red or blue. I don't see why anybody would want someone who's not a citizen to have the rights of a citizen. I don't get that.
Yeah, because this fucking country is in the shitter, and fucking everyone that fucking, Peter, you understand. Everyone that fucking...
I will say the Rand Paul thing, 300 people were there. It was good. He talked about a whole bunch of different stuff. You know what I mean? It was interesting. It wasn't all COVID. It was all,
Yeah, but it's like...
He flat out said some of the senators in there, they're like furniture. You never hear from them. McConnell gives them money to run for re-election. They get reelected. They vote however he says. It wasn't me saying it. It's Rand Paul said. It was great.
By the way, tomorrow I'm at PaisanCon with Fred Rubino, and a week from today, I will be with Keanu C. Thompson at the Laughingstock Comedy Club. She looks like that, I'm told. In Hershey, PA.
I saw that. I looked. That's 2.5 hours away from here. Fairfield, New Jersey.
Oh, yeah. It's only half an hour.
What time are you there?
It's only, I don't know. I should fucking send Fred Rubino a fucking link.
Because when I was I went to the link. So I'm like, this looks like it would be actually fun. And it said celebrities and people who will be there. And it listed them and it showed them. And I was like, I don't see Fred Rubino here stuck in this list.
Yeah, because
possible.
We're, by the way, shout out Push-Ups. Push-Ups with $5 says, Echo Health Alliance worked with the Chinese lab in Wuhan to put a furin cleavage on a SARS virus to make it more contagious for testing. Yeah. Fucking, I told Keanu I will not have any furin cleavage. I told her that.
All the stuff that women said in that pandemic.
Baby, I won't have any furin cleavage.
I got it.
Keanu's been screaming, you stupid son of a bitch a lot. It's pretty good. How you doing, baby?
I'm fine, you stupid son of a bitch.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty...
all the things...
What's that?
All the things that they were saying in that pandemic turns out to be true.
Watch how fun this is. Watch how fun this is. Hold on. See, now I muted Pete. Keanu, when I unmute him, say, what are you doing under that pink blanket, you stupid son of a bitch? You ready? Ready? Watch. She's been saying this all week.
What are you doing under that pink blanket, you stupid son of a bitch?
No, wait.
Get out.
Peter, let me explain. Did you see? We muted you. Oh, you probably heard it. Oh, you're not watching the show, are you? What I did.
No, I just put the show back up on the phone. It's not funny.
Watch, I'm going to mute you and tell Keanu to do the line. It's really good stuff, Pete. It's really good stuff.
It's not true.
Peter, how great. Did you see me meet Frankie McDonald?
Yes, I saw it. I saw it all.
Peter, I'll say it. I've said this countless times. and I'm sure you like people that meet Shaquille O'Neal. I say it. They say he's just amazing. He's a huge guy with a huge heart, and just being around him, you're like,
I can't hear you.
why? Why can't you hear me? You're not muted.
I hear you.
I hear you clicking. But Peter, like it's like when you meet Shaquille, that's what they say. He's just a huge guy with a huge heart, and you just feel it. Peter, you saw me. You've known me quite some time. Like that is was that not one of the most giddy? Because again, your stupid little brother. Speak of the devil. Look who's here.
Hey everybody, I'm doing great so far.
Frankie McDonald, how are you, buddy? I'm talking to Max Loads.
Hi Max Loads, I'm doing great so far.
Frankie, I was just singing your praises, saying how much fun it was meeting you last week. Wasn't that great?
It was really, really fun.
Yeah, it was. You know what it was, Frankie? In a word, what was it? Oh, Max Lowe's says hi.
Hi Max Loads, I'm doing great.
Do you know you're the one that started us calling him Max Loads, Frankie? Do you know that?
Yeah.
Because you said I want to wish a happy birthday to Gino's brother Max Loads, right?
Happy birthday, Max Loads.
No, his birthday's not till July. But you know, he's the one that has that pink blanket, and he makes me he makes me pleasure him under the pink blanket, right, Frankie? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Now, Frankie, remember when we were at the bar with all those girls and we told you not to tell Keanu?
Yeah.
He just said, "Yeah, we better stop doing this bit." You stupid. Frankie, what's that, buddy?
And you met me on the S-Blade on Sunday. Then you see me at Dooley. So you see me at the Big Fiddle on Monday.
That's right. We saw you at the Big Fiddle. And I was just telling my big brother, Max Loads, isn't that one of the most giddy you've ever seen me, big brother?
Yeah, it's epic. And I saw the video.
Very giddy, very happy.
That's right, Frankie.
Elated to meet the one and only Frank.
It is. I said everyone should get a chance to meet Frankie McDonald. You're just a huge dude with a huge heart. You're amazing, Frankie.
Yeah, Chrissy Mayer will be next.
We're working on Chrissy. You know, Chrissy had her baby, Frankie.
Yes.
And what'd she name it?
Frank. That's after her husband.
Oh, not after you, Frankie?
It's after me as well.
Oh, because we checked and the kid is doing great so far, buddy. Now, Frankie, what were the name of those hookers me and you got when I was up there at Dooley's?
Heather.
He said Heather. Heather is Jason's wife. And I kept calling her the Boston hooker. This guy gets it. Wasn't that fun, Frankie? We should come see you next year, Frankie.
And did you hear about this? And Eric Nagel, he's the former host of Will You Kindly, and Brian Johnson's the former co-host.
Right. Yes,
they're doing great so far.
What's that?
Eric Nagel's doing great.
That's right. Now, what are you up to tonight, Frankie? It's Saturday night.
Dooley's at karaoke.
Yeah, I was bummed they didn't do Sunday night karaoke. I really wanted to do that. All right, Frankie, I was just checking in with you, buddy, but I wanted to say thank you. Talk to my big brother.
Yeah. I'll see you on Compound Media.
Yes, you will. Have a good weekend, Frankie. I love you, buddy. He hangs up on me. Peter, that was the other funny part. Like, everyone's like, what's it going to be like when you meet him? And the Thursday, right before we went, I'm like, he's like, Dooley's. I'll see you Sunday night at Dooley's. I'm like, all right, he's in. And when we saw him on you couldn't have done that any better. Thank God Keanu was like streaming it, so it didn't go out. But oh my God, like literally, hey, we're coming to your. I'm like, hey, Frankie, what are you doing? And he didn't say, whoa, let me get in the car. He's like, I'm going on a walk. I'll see you 8:30. He couldn't get rid of us fast enough. He was on a schedule, big brother.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. He was moving along.
Go.
Places to be that didn't include your silliness.
Yeah, I'll come. Yeah, Peter, guy's got a schedule. It's like the classic line on Cheers when they pull up outside. What was Moe's family feedback? Whatever the hungry heifer. And Norm walks in, and you just hear everyone go, Norm. They're like, they know him here too. And Clip is like, he's got a life, Sammy. By the way, Pete, our friend Pushup said he really doesn't like Rand Paul. He did a tour of Washington with Iranian foreign minister a few years ago to try and get Trump to go soft on Iran. Trump responded by killing Qasem Soleimani, based U.S.
Hey, here's how I look at it.
Yeah, how do you look at it?
Not everybody there is going to agree with me 100%. Let's face it, and you'll find this out. The only person you agree with 100% of the time is your wife. So.
No, well done, Pete.
I recognize that Grandpa Paul's probably done some things I don't agree with, but on balance, I agree with him on most things. That's all I can say. That's like, and by the way, Rand Paul said he hasn't endorsed Trump yet because he's waiting for Trump to say it was a mistake to shut everything down. And I got to tell you, I agree. When people ask me, I say that's the one mistake Trump made. He was damned if he did, damned if he didn't.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Pete. In Trump's defense, and I'm asking you, not telling you, and I had this conversation with Keanu just last night. It's like, look, he runs the country like a business, and if your business is doing great, and it was doing great, you know, if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. And all right, there's something wrong with our fucking accounting. All right, let's go to the accounting guy. There's something wrong with our fucking sales. Let's go to the head of sales. There's something wrong with the pandemic. Let's go to the guy in charge of the pandemic. And that was his fuck up, trusting these fucks. You know what I mean? Like,
so let me explain to you as someone who was in a position to have to make decisions. And you could go to people and say, what do you think? What do you think? At the end of the day, it didn't matter. You made the decision. So if it wasn't what they said and it wasn't what you really believe, you're going to hear shit anyway. So you might as well do what you believe to be right because you're going to hear shit anyway. That's all I'm saying. So I think he knew the best thing was to keep it open. And it says, like you said, all these people are saying shut it down. So he's going to hear it anyway. You might as well go with what you believe.
Peter.
You're going to get crap either way.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, but crap either way, Peter. And again, you're not wrong, but here's where, Peter, crap, it's one thing to say crap either way with like invading a country or raising interest rates. But when fucking they've got half the country, even more than, because that was before a lot of us fucking said this is bullshit. When most of the country is believing we could all die. No, it's not a choice. He was lied to. It was the first time anyone was ever lied to like that. Do you understand?
No, I'm not saying in February, March, but end of April, beginning of May, it should have been we're done here. States do what you do. As far as the federal government is concerned, this country is open and nothing changed. If you're scared of getting COVID, stay in your house. If you're not scared, go about your whatever. And then states can do what they want, and then it's on each governor. And you'd have had like Christine Ohm and DeSantis and those people.
No, Peter, you don't understand. Peter, you don't understand. The states are all beholden to the fucking federal government. So if the federal government lies and acts like they give a fuck about an unborn baby, then we have to fucking make it a law that the entire fucking country, because that fucking fucking people don't understand that shit. Fuck them.
And that's the other thing. They're still talking about abortion. It's over. It's at the state level now. And when Goofy Graham from South Carolina is like, oh, I'm going to pass a federal law that you can't get an abortion. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah.
It can't happen. It's done. It's over.
Never happened.
The president doesn't have to answer questions about it either because it's not a federal issue. And nor should it be because constitutionally it's not.
Can you get Michael Rappaport for a counterpoint? He's coming around. Rappaport's coming around saying, you know, maybe I fucked up. Maybe we need more fucking, you know.
What you have to do is let people read the Constitution and not, well, yeah, I know that's what it says, but all these scholars say this is what it really means. I'm like, okay. Like they're saying, they are trying to get you to not believe what you see with your eyes and believe what they're saying. Like you see with your eyes what things are, and like, oh no, that's not that. That's not a man. That's not whatever.
Hey, by the way, change the subject real fast. What should Kiki make for the cooking stream tonight, big brother?
What's that?
What should Kiki make for the cooking stream tonight?
I don't know, but last night I was cooking sausages, and
I bet you were. Now, how's the wife? I bet the wife was in a good mood today. How long did you let the sausages cook, Pete?
See, that's what it is. Way too long. Because the thermometer was set on Celsius.
You can't hear your sister-in-law go. Do you see how he just brushed it off, but you had to go back? Yeah.
He heard you. He just wanted to let it go.
Well, I want to know.
I see a question here. If you're head coach, what do you pick up for an off-season run at the playoffs? And I would just say defensive tackles and people who can get to the quarterback. because I think their offensive line is going to be fine. There are plenty of young guys out there. And actually, they just signed another offensive, that Lakin, whatever. They just signed him. So they just
There you go, babe. Look.
You just fill up the trenches. That's all you need to do in the offseason. Can't have too many bodies there, and they'll sort themselves out in the preseason and at camp. They already have great wide receivers, great running backs. I'm good with Geno Smith for now. Their defensive backs are, I think, the best in the league. I don't care what they're telling you about Slay and these other clowns. Witherspoon is great. Greek Woolen will be great again, like he was. He'll fall off a cliff like that after 1 year. And they got like 4 new safeties who are all good. So they also need linebackers, but I think they have to get that in the draft. I don't think there's any good ones available. I hope that was thorough enough.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I was giving food recommendations while you were giving that answer, which was good. Nicole Magenta made pizza from scratch. She had that last night. Shrimp and grits, Captain Miserable. Jambalaya. What's that, Pete?
Shrimp and grits. That's a Charleston staple.
Shrimp and grits?
Yeah. Shrimp and grits with some biscuits and andouille sausage.
We have maybe a winner.
Yeah. And someone had a Dewey sausage last night, didn't they, Peter?
He tried to
Wait a second, Brett. Wait a second. Way to keep us healthy.
That was really good.
If I had known that I was dealing with someone this gifted my whole life, other than just a menace.
And somebody had a Dewey sausage. Peter, that's almost as good as when Peter said, "Don't bring up the pink blanket again. I'm coming down there."
You wanted to let it go, you stupid son of a bitch.
Something wrong with you.
There you go. I don't know if you know this.
I got my first softball game tomorrow.
There's no softball playing last night, right, Pete?
Again, you can't get away from it.
I can't.
None.
I can't. Polenta is grits. Yeah, baby, do shrimp. Let's do shrimp tonight.
I'm going to do shrimp and polenta.
Grit when they're taking it out.
There you go. Shrimp and polenta is the winner. Thank you, chat. The Steelers brought in a pair of onion rings for their quarterback tryouts. There you go. Polenta is grits. All right. Jeff Hillman says, Keanu, do it to our cooking stream where you make peanut butter and jelly and really simple things. That's cute too.
Ooh, I had the idea of maybe doing an all appetizer stream. So maybe peanut butter and jelly would be part of that.
Hey, here's another question about the Rand Paul thing, big brother. Because his dad, when he was running, just wanted to get rid of income tax. Like, that has to go. Am I wrong?
One of the things that came up was auditing the Federal Reserve. That's what his dad wanted to do.
Right.
Somebody actually had a thing for his dad from 2008, a card in there. But yeah, and he said they're struggling to get enough votes to audit the Federal Reserve. And that's another thing. Why wouldn't Congress audit the Federal Reserve every year, or at least biannually? I mean, they're the ones in charge of all the money, and they don't audit it. They say, "Oh yeah, the Fed's doing all right." People don't understand that's a private entity. The Fed,
right? It's fine.
It's not owned by the government. Whenever that was, 1913, whenever those guys, 1912, died on the Titanic, that was the end of the resistance to the Fed. They passed it. Congress was given the power to coin money, not the Fed. And Congress gave up one of its powers to this private group of bankers. That's nuts.
There's a comedian. His name's Jordan Carlos, light-skinned black guy, very funny. He used to live in my neighborhood. But when we first, like, God, this was 50, he used to do a joke. He's like, what do you think it was like for a black guy to do stand-up during the Civil War or something? And he's like, he would blacken it. It was like, has anyone here ever had sexual congress with a white woman? Jordan Carlos, very fucking funny. By the way, Pete, a boy in the chat, B. Smiley III is with us. You're talking about the Federal Reserve, and what did he bring up, Peter?
The Titanic, right?
The Titanic was a huge psyop. That's exactly it.
They all died on the Titanic. I'm watching videos where it wasn't even the Titanic. It was the Olympic, and they changed the plates on it and everything.
They changed the license plates?
Yeah, the license plates, genius.
Keanu C. Thompson, the C is for charcuterie. I would even say charcuterie.
I see what you did there.
A lot of the Federal Reserve's competitors were on that ship.
Yes.
B. Smiley the third, me and Peter and many other fucking conspiracy theorists like your intelligent self knew exactly what you were talking about. Knew exactly what you were talking. Yup, it was the Olympics. Spot on. By the way, B. Smiley is... That's why B. Smiley is a fucking member. Because members, when you become a member, it says, this guy gets it. This guy gets it. This guy... And his avatar, I think... His avatar is his kid or something.
It's not a conspiracy theory. It's just another theory. What they label it, conspiracy, to make you sound like a nut.
Yeah, we know.
There's no other way.
Yeah.
To get people to disbelieve. 3 guys on that ship. John Jacob Astor, I forget the other 2 guys' names, who were absolutely against it. They were billionaires.
Wasn't Salmon Chase on it or no?
No, I think he was in on the Fed Reserve. He wanted.
Oh, okay. There you go. A lot of money on that ship. My bandmates are here. They are indeed the butt rub babies. Oh my God, that's you. You do look young as fuck, B. Smiley. Keep up. By the way, I'm just realizing, fucking, I still have the road trip picture of me and fucking me and my boy fucking Carl. Carl was great, wasn't he, big brother? What a patient man. What a patient man. I'm putting it back.
As I texted, his family was right. He should not have gone with you.
Peter, that I was saying, that's like Araya Light with a shout out to my fucking girls. They were great. Push-ups, who knows his shit, because he looks like the cartoon of the Jew that they make fun of. Even without the Federal Reserve, there has to be someone who would print money. To say Congress coins money doesn't mean Nancy is making coins in the basement, without a doubt. And that is why, take this.
Right. And Congress would tell them, make this much money.
Mm-hmm.
They handed over the monetary supply and monetary policy to the Federal Reserve. Yeah, you would need mints to print the money. That is accurate. But the mint would be directed by Congress to print X amount of money.
Yeah.
Not the other way around where it is now, where the Fed's like, yeah, we're printing up more money. We're trying to control the money supply, so we decide how much money we print or don't print, and that determines interest rates. No, that's why Congress should be determining that.
Well, Peter,
all they need somebody to do is physically print it.
Peter,
I get it.
But it's almost like the fucking stock market's at an all-time high because they printed so much more money and it has to go somewhere, and no one's paying attention to the adjusted rate of inflation. Is that possible, Max Loads? Speaking of adjusting someone's inflation rate, how's that pink blanket?
What? No.
Yeah.
You don't need to keep going back to that.
Are you sure?
You're sounding intelligent. For 30 seconds, you sound intelligent. And you're like, what the hell? Go back to the point.
Is anyone having as much fun as me right now? No, none of you are. God damn it, you stupid son of a bitch. Yeah, but this is why people are so dumb. They're like the stock market at an all-time high, and fucking Joe Biden's like, how do people not see? 1 minute he's like, my predecessor was using the stock market, and now he's using the stock market. And fucking, what's the other thing I fucking love? Oh, just how he's in a church. The guy that fucking saved fucking the right for everyone to have a baby ripped out of. Keanu said we're gonna have a kid, and she's gonna put a pipe through its head. Fucking 9 months in, I'm like, but the kid would love it. The kid would love it. They would be like, hey, this is great.
Hey, Smiley, was that Alec Greenspan said that about the Fed? I didn't hear that, and that's insane.
What's that?
I can't believe that. That the Fed's above all laws.
Who said that?
Smiley said it was Alan Green. I think Greenspan. He said, I can't see because you took down on my thing. I can't see the post anymore. So
Scott Moore says $100 if you give Gino a haircut during this Gratcast. I really do need a haircut. That's so funny. Oh, well, it just shows fucking people are so dumb. But I'll tell you, Anthony was talking about it this week, and it really did resonate with me because it's like, I say this all the time. It's like, I have no faith in the electoral process. I'm fucking over it, blah, blah, blah. But that's another way that they want us. Like, they want us to be like, we can't. It doesn't matter. But it's like, you have to vote. Everyone has to make this harder for them to fucking cheat again. Cheat again.
You have to look. Somebody sent me clips when Ron Paul was running. and he was actually winning primaries, and they never talked about him on the news. He was never mentioned.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's and that was back before fucking cocksucker fucking Jon Stewart, you know, when he was saying, why aren't they he was in that. If we're talking about the same one, he was in that a lot. They kept showing the Daily Show and they just didn't cover him.
Yeah, it was I didn't realize that back then. I was too busy. It was Greenspan. All right.
What?
Yes. It was Alan Greenspan who said the Fed's above the law, which is that's crazy. Yeah, reading all about the Fed and everything, and I'm telling you, that's what COVID did. People say nothing's happening. What's happening is more people than ever, I think, are like, what the hell's going on here? Because they were locked in their house with time to do nothing but think and research. That is a nice sofa. The cat didn't destroy it yet?
Not yet.
Keanu, you had your chance. You had your chance. Make it look like an accident with that animal.
She puts one slice.
Nice slice.
Couch. Then I will. Then there will be hell to pay.
She was about to fucking go at the couch, and Keanu goes, like, I tell Keanu, spray her with a bottle, get in her face. She was about to scratch. Keanu's like, no. And the cat pulled her hand back. She's like, you cunt.
No,
she just.
I think she should get a fire hose to fire at that thing.
Yeah. And Peter knows about a fire hose just going off crazy.
Again, what do I want to say?
Oh.
Nothing.
Somebody, Aaron in the chat said, they love the cat. Beautiful sofa, says Lisa. Keanu, I love it. And Aaron said, I know, it looks like he moved into a better neighborhood. Peter was in quite the dark neighborhood last night, right, Pete?
What are you talking about?
Your Dewey sausage. Oh, by the way, welcome to this guy in the chat. The only voter fraud they found were Republicans. Like, it's unbelievable that people put this in. It's unbelievable.
Let it go.
There's a thing. I
don't know where they found that.
Oh.
Nobody's ever said that.
Oh, he's got to be a bot. He's got to be a bot. It's so funny. Like, and this is the thing. I'm just taking him out of the chat. You don't deserve. I won't.
Leave him in. Leave everybody in.
The news corporations. Douglas Dantas says the news corporations need to be on board, or they can keep cheating without a doubt. To be clear, Loads is right. Says push-ups for $2. Loads.
That's the other thing that came out of COVID. Nobody pays attention to the news that's on TV anymore. Everybody who has any brains now is looking other places. They may watch it to say those people are full of shit. And I told you, we stopped as soon as Fox News called Arizona.
I said that last night. I said that last night to Keanu. The second they're like, this Arizona's going to Biden, I'm like, I'm done with these people. That's so funny you said that.
So now, they're all, because that was the minute, like, they're the same as the rest of them.
Yep.
It's all a show for us. And believe me.
By the way, hold on. I have to humiliate this guy. Look it up. Google it. Really? If you don't understand that Google literally buries fucking legit stories, this is the guy. Trump bragged about giving us the vaccine. He did. He bragged about fucking Operation Warp Speed. He did. But you were dumb enough to get it, you fucking idiot.
But here's the thing. The vaccine, when he started with it, was only for people who are susceptible to dying.
Yep.
It was only going to be for the older people. And that's who got it first. Then somehow, and this was not Trump's doing, because he absolutely said you should have the choice in getting it, all of a sudden the Fauci's, everybody's got to get it. 10-year-old kids have to get it. That's where it went off the rails.
Yeah.
Let's be intelligent people here and realize it was made for one group to save them. And then
look at old dirty fatty Keanu.
All right? Let's just call that what it is. If you start saying all this stuff, or whatever, no, that was Biden and I don't know who, kind of terrified lunatics, wanted a 10-year-old to get jabbed with this poison. Yeah,
and by the way, the smartass, don't feed the trolls, Gino. It's not feeding the trolls. I don't mind fucking replying with facts. Anyone that doesn't, and everyone needs to know this, and I'm sure 99, but if just we can have one more person realize Google is not your friend. Okay? Google fucking is just another giant fucking tool for the fucking left. Okay? And if you want an expert on wielding a giant tool, tell him, Max.
Oh my God. The other thing
he just
that
changes
Rand Paul said is flat out indisputable now is Sweden left everything open. And
Yep.
not one kid died of COVID. And for teachers, they had no higher death rate than any other profession in the country.
Yeah.
So now that's case closed there. Unless human beings in the United States are different than human beings in Sweden.
Oh,
you believe that?
Oh, I'll take it as
cooks faster on your stove. I don't know.
grits cook faster. And I'll take it a step further that I'm sure you can there's three fucking the low countries, like Amsterdam, the Netherlands, like one country totally locked down and the other country completely didn't. And the fucking stats were basically, to quote Cousin Vinny again, identical. It made no fucking difference. Shout out Bo Patricia, $10. More and more people are waking up every day. 2 years ago, I was crazy tinfoil hat guy in my office. Now more and more people are coming to ask me my opinion on things that are going on. I remember when Kevin Dabrowski called me up and said, I have COVID. What should I do? I said, well, aren't you vaccinated? I said, oh, do you want to listen to what you should be doing? Fucking, there's an article that just came out in the Epic Times that people pish posh, which is based in China, and those gooks invented fucking healthy medicine. Fucking, that says ivermectin probably even helps cure cancer now. Nah. Fucking queers. By the way, I love Jesse James. Don't block me, but Trump is still bragging about how fast he rushed the poison out. But yeah, Jesse, and then I'll yield to Max Loads. Jesse, it was called Operation Warp Speed, and they wanted to get a vaccine. And the problem is not the vaccine. The problem is the vaccine mandate. They could literally, and we're all on the same page. Peter, should all drugs be legal?
I sort of think they should, even though in Oregon they've rescinded that because people were, I guess, dying in droves.
Good. What's so bad about that? If you can't handle your drugs, it's not my fucking job. If you can't handle your drugs, I have two things to say. One, it's not my job to save you. And two, fucking the people in fucking Boston are hiring at a drug clinic. Like when they got to the end, the guy goes, they didn't even test for drugs at the drug lab. I'm like, I didn't even, that's pretty dumb. But he should brag about how fast he gave you a viable option. Because once again, here's the vaccine. Okay, I'll take it. And then it turns out that you trusted the medical industry. That's on you. We all did. But you cannot bitch. He should brag about how quickly he got the vaccine out. And then they're like, yeah, but the CDC, then investigate them. Investigate them, Jesse. Oh my God. Fucking Dr. Fauci literally got to testify and say over 100 times, I don't recall. And you went there and fucking gave money to Rand Paul for him to be like, not for lack of trying. It's a lack of trying. It's a lack of trying. And that's another reason everyone should watch How to Handle a Drug Scandal or whatever it is, because I'm telling you at the end, a judge, they even said, the lawyer at the end goes, you don't hear a judge say that a lot. They should, but they don't. And the guy literally told the AG of Boston, you committed fraud against the court. And you know where she is now, Pete?
In jail?
No. You ready for this? She's a lobbyist for a vape company. If you don't understand how fucking everyone that helps cover shit up gets taken care of, if you don't understand that people go from the CDC to the NIH to the fucking, what's the other fucking, the FDA. If you don't understand that they all make money on you and that Trump should have, it's on you if you took the vaccine and you have a problem with it. It's on you because it was all a lie. It was all a lie. You can't, a mandate is not a law. It's just fucking people seeing what they can get away with because they're fucking bullies. They're fucking bullies.
I watched the other one on Purdue Pharma. And the reason they got to sell all that OxyContin was because somebody at the FDA said it is not addictive. So all these salespeople went out and they were telling doctors, yeah, you can prescribe this, it's not addictive. And the doctor's like, it's an opiate, it's addictive. And they're like, no, look, the FDA says it's not. And that is what gave them the ability to get it out there. And then that guy, when he left the FDA, he went and worked for Purdue Pharma.
Now, Jesse James says Trump was quoted, everyone's got to get the shots on video. Let me tell you, I'd love to see that video. And the point is, everyone doesn't have to get the shot. Like, if you're listening to fucking Trump, you deserve to be angry. Watch this. Trump, I'm going to Google it, and I guarantee it'll come up on Google. Trump told everyone needs to get the shot. I like this, Jesse James. Here's what comes up, big brother. YouTube Washington Post. I don't have to tell you how that's going to lean. When Trump told his supporters to get vaccinated at various points in 2020, and former president encouraged his supporters to get vaccinated. Okay. Trump tells followers to get vaccinated against the coronavirus. The former president who got vaccinated without fanfare in January said the vaccine is safe and it works. Okay. What does any of this have to do with my personal fucking freedoms? What does it have to do with them? Yeah.
He say, I think all of them should get vaccinated, followed by, but it's their decision.
Yeah.
Admit stuff. That's my point. He may well have said, yeah, everybody should get vaccinated, but it's their decision. And if they leave that part out, it's a lie.
Well, here we go. I've got supporters to get vaccinated. Oh God, I'm gonna get fucking taken down for that.
We took care of a lot of people, including, I guess, on December 21st.
Did you hear this?
Care of Joe Biden, because he got his shot. He got his vaccine. He forgot. It shows you how unpainful that vaccine shot is. So everybody go get your shot.
It works incredibly well, 95%, maybe even more than that. It works incredibly well. And I would recommend it to a lot of people that don't want to.
This is March of 2021. March of 2021.
Get it. And a lot of those people voted for me, frankly. But, you know, again, we have our freedoms and we have to.
Hey, Jesse James, again, we have our freedoms. Jesse James, you have 5 minutes to give me an apology or a $10 super chat or you're banned, because this is what they do. I got them good. There you go. But we have to live by that. We have our freedom.
Agree with that also. But it's a great vaccine. It's a safe vaccine, and it's something that works.
I recommend you take it, but I also believe in your freedoms 100%.
Hold on, Pete,
when you have the vaccine, people that do, and it's a very small number relatively.
Listen to this.
People that do, and it's a very small number relatively.
But
people that do get it get better much quicker. And it's a very important thing to know.
But I also believe in your freedom.
It works.
I recommend you take it, but I also believe in your freedoms 100%.
There you go. There you go. So, Jesse, don't take this wrong. I love you, but you're about to get banned for just being a fucking, he wasn't president. What does it matter? No, Jesse. Okay, Jesse, you're banned. He's in timeout. Just because it's like, you're in timeout. I can't have sore losers in the chat. I can't have sore losers in the chat.
But in the name of free speech.
No. Free speech is one thing, but just admit when you're wrong. I've admitted when I'm wrong all the fucking time. Okay. But this is a guy that's like, and he's really good at what he does. I'd never ban him. But he's like, well, he changes the subject. You literally have Donald Trump in 2021, now that he has a lot more of the facts. A lot more of the facts. And he wasn't president after that because that's why they fucking cheated. Like, he's like,
Yeah.
2019, I don't care where you go back to. I don't believe I have ever heard him definitively say, you must get the shot, you have no choice. That's the end of the story on that.
Yeah.
He could recommend it, and people say that to me all the time. Well, Trump recommended it, are you going to get it? I said, no, I don't do everything Trump says yet, dummy. Like, why would I? It's not for me. If you want to get it, that's fine.
Well, that's it. They did. By the way, shout out, I keep forgetting to tell fucking my boy, Mr. Kill Everything. It's a Jose... a Jose Jenner or something. It's a Hoyo de Monterrey. So because my boy Jesse was asking me, Mr. Kill Everything was asking me.
By the way, I agree. You don't ban people. You just do what we did.
Oh no, you ban.
Why?
I'll tell you why. You don't ban fucking Jesse James because he's great. I love him, but it's like there's a point where like you have to fucking own your shit. Okay, but there's people that just come in and they're like, oh, like they banned me. It's like, yeah, because what you're saying is stupid. What Jesse wasn't saying was stupid. Jesse was making a point. But when you ban someone, Peter, they can still watch the video, but no one gets.
You put me in timeout.
Yeah, there you go. But Peter, Luke Chanmang says ban the blacks. No, we only ban people. But you understand, like these are. Because Peter, you know why I do it? Because it hurts them. Because they're like, oh, he banned me. Yeah, but you can still watch the video. That's what people don't get. Like, you act like when I ban you, you can't watch me and you fucking and Keanu call me a stupid son of a bitch. You can, but then people can't see what I have to say. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's why. And they need to be educated. I'll tell you something else, Pete. Fucking, I say this all the time, and I'll say it not for the last time. You can literally go online and Google www.anything else. Understand? There's 8 billion things on. But this guy's like, nope. Ah, Mr. Kill Everything's old man used to smoke them regularly. Shout out to you and Mrs. Kill Everything. Big fans. Big fans. I said big cans. I'm going to get letters for that. See, and there you go. Push-Up said it perfectly. Gino forgives quickly. Smartass says Keanu should ban 6. These are my 2 ride or dies. My 2 ride or dies.
I just gotta be honest with you.
I agree. A hazard is dangerous.
Anything that's not Gino Visconti.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay, well, that may be right. You don't understand how it's so wrong.
It's fucking ride or die. Ride or die. All right, I will debate people who move goalposts when you prove them wrong. It's just the way. Yeah, like and they kept moving. Oh, Deadpool in the house. Who, by the way, I sent a personal thank you to because he was so fun on the trip. He fucking and I didn't even. Let me say this. When I was watching the clip of me meeting Frankie and Pete, like I had so many lumps in my. And this, by the way, for all the shit we're talking about that we can't control, get out of your house and fucking live. Get that fresh air. Meeting Frankie, I wasn't smart enough to plan that. I had lumps in my throat so many fucking times. So many times. And when Frankie met me, he was just like, I'm like, it was amazing. Deadpool, who fucking, when I met him, he just gave a $50 super chat and he wrote in all caps, Frankie. Legendary. Deadpool says, and thank you for the 20, the same people who decry police brutality and governmental corruption also implicitly trusted the CDC and supported forced compliance. It's selective ignorance. By the way, Mr. Kill Everything, keeping on brand. Gino was looking at Mrs. K's big cans, confirmed true. But yeah, you understand, like, this, it's, what's that, big brother?
We all let that you got lumps in your throat when Mark goes by. See? Because we can move on. We don't have to go with the low-hanging fruit like you.
Speaking of low-hanging fruit, how's that fucking, I can't, how's that Dewey sausage of yours? But at your age, you have lower hanging fruit. Watch this. Just admit that was worth it, Pete. Admit it.
I'm going to give you that one.
See, Pete, if you're not exploring this, we're not. Peter, have I been like this forever, big brother?
Yeah. Yes. I should. It's ridiculous.
Look, big brother, I'm going to put the picture up. What picture am I putting up, big brother? What picture?
I hope it's our parents and not the rather infamous one now.
It's me and you. Look at this.
Oh, look at that. Oh, boy.
It's always like, look at how happy Pete is. And I'm like, Pete's like, this is great. I'm like, this is not just great. This is the greatest moment ever.
Somebody sent me a picture.
I love that guy.
Early 90s.
Right.
And I didn't even recognize myself. I said, I showed it to Chris. I'm like, is that me? It's like, that is you. I'm like, oh my God, what the hell happened?
Oof. Yeah, but that's just it. It's like, to quote again, Deadpool, the same people, that police brutality. And if you haven't, I think I ruined it for you. Did I told you to watch The Fall of Minneapolis, right? Yeah, you and it's yeah. And
that wasn't good. That wasn't healthy.
Shout out to Gum Fridays. He asked, "Is that our Ellis Island photo?" Suck it. But yeah, it's and there's a difference between Trump, who says like, but people have freedom. Fucking Trump treats you like an adult. Fucking Biden is so senile. It's like it's going to be a winter of fucking pain and
oh my God.
You know, if you don't see the difference. If you don't see the difference of these fucking people, you know, fucking, I just can't be bothered with a guy like Jesse James, who's smart. He's a good troll, but he's like, no. And and here's why I think a lot of them do it. So they can feel better. I had to. He told me to. Fucking all of us that fucking went along. Like, we didn't have a choice. And then there was like, well, I don't care. Fucking, that was it. That's how you fucking get thrown off in hot water. When someone calls you out on the fact, you're like, well, I don't care. All right, well, you know what? I don't care either. I don't fucking care either. Oh, I don't care. No, you don't care to discuss it because you're fucking wrong. That's why you don't fucking care. Twit. You fuckwit, as the kids say. Captain Miserable says, watch that miniseries from the 80s called America with a K. I remember thinking it was stupid back then, but it's eerily similar to what's going on now. It's still boring. But Dan Tana plays the Biden type guy. Wow. I don't even know what that is. That's America with an 8. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally going to have to do this and read 1984 again. And by that, I mean, listen.
1984 in the summer of 2019.
Did you see? Because you have brain cells left that fucking.
No, because my daughter said you haven't read this. You have to read it.
Right.
And I was like, well, I read it just the right time because it's all here. It was crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to. Oh no, big brother, please interrupt. I was just taking a drag of my cigar because Daddy's got it under control. By the way, while I'm doing that, that's a dead. Is this fucking candle dead? I was trying to light a Reed Street soap candle.
We need some more. They think that one's dead. Yeah.
Really? I think this lighter's dead. But was like a smart ass. Anyone else notice we used to hear from Superman all the time, but then his work made him get a job and then no more calls. Well, Superman's mad at me because I made fun of that fucking dead guy, and I just checked. He's still fucking dead. The guy that fucking got addicted to heroin, couldn't see his kid, tried to quit drinking and died, and he's dead. Peter, let me check. Still dead. Wait, let me check something. I just Googled doornail and he came up. He's dead. Yeah, people have trouble with that. People have trouble with the fact that fucking actual people die. It's a gift to be alive, and the people that take it for granted, you get mad at. And you get mad at me for saying, like, is he still dead? Oh, you don't understand. Like when fucking Heath Ledger, that poor guy, fucking was so tortured that he had to do fucking heroin with the Olsen twins until he OD'd. Wow, what a fucking tortured soul. You out of your mind? And people are like, he was so tortured. I'm like, that was on my first album. You don't understand. Playing the role of the Joker put him in such a dark place he had to do drugs. I'm like, the role before that was Brokeback Mountain. He played the role of a guy who sucked dick and he slept like a baby. Unbelievable. By the way, I love R.I.P.P. Oh, Deadpool. Hillary Clinton's review of 1984 is insane. Why? What the hell is that? Smart ass is fucking old school. You have to light it in the shower. We had weed guy who fucking there you go. I have terrible news. I just Googled Fez. You remember Fez, the fucking miserable fag who got mad at me because only he could say faggot and not me? Ugh. Got me banned on Ron and Fez. I don't like him. Ugh. OJ's dead. Ledger gets hyped up because he offed himself. He was good, but not as good as. Yeah, that's true. They're like, fucking Heath Ledger was so good. Why? Because he's dead now?
He was great and he had a drug problem.
Yeah. Well, people have drug problems. It's what they do.
Right. But you can't say he wasn't a great actor.
I didn't say he wasn't a great actor. I didn't say he wasn't a great actor. Just that he should have fucking acted more quickly. I'll tell you, he wasn't a great actor. The Olsen twins, they should have acted more quickly when he collapsed.
They have a fashion line for rough.
Yeah, that's the contact tracing was scarier to me than the forced vax. They literally installed contact tracing capabilities into our phones, not an app, but into our phones. Yeah. I mean, I was talking about the other day, there's a classic episode of Gum Friday. Make sure you check out this week's, where after I got back from LA, the woman called me and be like, just wanted to make sure you're at your house. And I said, are you fucking out of your mind? But like, that's the woman. I'm like, yeah, I'm hiding in the attic from fucking from COVID, you cunts. Did we lose you, Max? I think we lost Max. We must have lost Max.
No, I'm right here. I'm right here listening intently.
Oh, I'm sorry, big brother.
From COVID, again, on brand.
On brand. Gino, check out the book Scooter Tom. Peter Scooter Tom, if you don't know who he is, he's the guy that brought me the Jameson on the street in Venice so many years ago. It's his avatar. I love his avatar. And fucking look how fat my face. Gino, check out the book National Security Cinema to see the government's influence on all cinema to program American idiots on how to think on current events. Yeah, without a doubt.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Congress took away even more of our privacy yesterday with signing another bill. What's that bill? Our boy, shout out Maxie Brengel. Drive safely.
It's they reauthorized the FISA court for another 2 years.
FISA is such a fucking bullshit fucking. When did they invent the FISA stuff?
Okay, 9/11. After 9/11, it was part of the Patriot Act.
Right, so they could surveil anyone that they want, fucking without a warrant, just because they think what?
Well, so when the Patriot Act first went into effect, it got you on board because I was back then, I was like, well, Fox says this is what it is. Now I realize that the whole thing was screwed up. So basically, it said that if they saw calls coming in from a suspected or known terrorist, they could tape it all. But it wasn't supposed to be from calls made by an American to somebody else. But they used it for everything. They just use it for everything. And then the FISA court is the court you go to get the authorization to do this surveillance.
Here we go. Watch this. House votes to renew FISA spying tool after earlier Republican revolt. Look at this. Prior to passage, the House failed to adopt the amendment to curtail warrantless surveillance inside the U.S. The House voted to renew a powerful. Go away, twodsicle. Hold on. The House voted. Not you. The House voted to renew a powerful surveillance policy program on Friday, 2 days after a band of 19 conservative privacy hawks revolted. Where did I go? Where am I? There I am. Just so they can see me. Revolted against Republican leadership and blocked the legislation on the floor when they demand. The vote was 273 to, with both Republicans and Democrats were voting in favor of the legislation. Of those who supported, 126 were see, they're all the fucking wings of the same bird. 126 were.
What? They're not all. The ones who support it, they've identified themselves as the problem.
They're the rhinos.
You know who they are now. They're the uniparty.
So you're saying the 126 Republicans are the ones that are fucking. They're the rhinos. They're the uniparty,
yes,
right?
Yes. Because there's no reason to support that now with where we are.
If all
Biden's letting people come across the border, carte blanche, terrorists, everybody. So why do you need to surveil anybody?
Or as fucking Garrett and Steve said, they have the Blanche cart. The Blanche cart, excuse me. Earlier today, conservatives rebels ended their blockade, allowed the bill to move forward after striking a deal with Speaker Mike Johnson. Do we like Mike Johnson, big brother?
Jury's out. I like some of the stuff he did. He was at Mar-a-Lago yesterday with Trump. But I don't know. I can't say.
Under the agreement, the reauthorization period of spy powers known as Section 702 of FISA would be cut to 2 years from the original proposed 5. So it's only another 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll tell you this. Somebody said this once, and it's like one of those cute phrases that sticks with you. You know, I think said it, or at least repeated it. Owen Benjamin, and Owen Benjamin said, we are private citizens and people hold public office, but that's not the case anymore. Right. Well, hold on one sec. I got to yell at somebody. This is what I mean. We're having a good decline host. Stop trying so hard. Jesus Christ. That's the thing. It's and this is why you put him in timeout. It's this is not fucking the Dabbleverse. We're having a good time. We're talking about the week. We're talking about living. And they're let me talk. Stop it. Fucking, it's so gay. Go on.
The 2 year thing, that might be why it was at Mar-a-Lago with Trump. Because in 2 years, if Trump gets elected, when it comes up again, he's not going to pass the bill. You know what I mean?
Well, I would think
he won't be able to expand it past that if Trump gets elected.
Well, I would think in 2 years, Max, fucking that he's going to remember these people as well. You know what I mean? This is the thing. He'll call them out. I wouldn't be. Is it wrong to think he? You go.
You do realize the entire House of Representatives is up for election in 2024. Like they go for election every 2 years.
What do you think that Douglas Dauntless says the majority of the public said no to electronic voting, X-ray machines at the airport, traffic camera, yeah, and warrantless searches? Yet here we are. But I'm saying, what is it crazy to think Trump's already going to start calling these faggots out? You know, like look at. Good. Good. Dan Crenshaw is the biggest. Dan Crenshaw is the biggest rhino fraud of them all. McCain 2.0.
That's what a lot of people are saying.
Yeah, but it's public office, it's private citizens. Yet they want to know everything the fuck about us. And I heard a story, like I was saying, like they used to have war bonds, and war bonds were literally like the government saying to the people, "We're going to go to war. Do you support this war?" And if people supported this war, they bought war bonds. Now it's like, we need 40% of your income, and we need to do it to pay off the Ukraine and give money to the Jews so they like us. It's insane. It's insane. And fucking, oh, make sure you pay your taxes this month. Hold your fucking breath. Hold your fucking breath.
What they're saying is, again, it gets back to the Fed. The Fed just prints that money and sends it to those places. And that generates the silent tax, as they call it, of inflation. Because now your money's not worth anything, and it has nothing to do with anything you did as a citizen, or really Congress did. I guess Congress appropriated the money. The Fed printed it, and now instead of having, I don't know how many $1 trillion in print, you have so many more trillion, and it becomes worthless. If everybody's got a Babe Ruth rookie card, it's not as worth as much as only 3 people have. You know what I mean? It's silliness.
Yeah.
And that's part of the problem. Your taxes. What somebody said was, I don't know.
Peter, I think when you said the Babe Ruth card, you meant the Kiki coin, big brother. I think you meant like if.
I think I did. I think I misspoke.
I think you meant the Kiki coin.
How about a Kiki bond?
Or well, I'm not doing that weird noise. It frightens me. So what were you saying, Max? 100% of American tax dollars. By the way, shout out Albert Pontiac, who won Chrissy's baby pool. I tweeted it. His name is John Gurnak or something, but it's on my Twitter. He had the day before, and he was closer in weight. That's why we have tiebreakers. Chris Mack says, Gino, last night 50 rockets were fired from Lebanon into Israel, but no reporting on it. Weird considering they, yeah. And by the way, somebody said this, everyone that voted for Biden should have to fight in World War III. These are the people. I don't care. They should all fight because Trump was going to start World War III and fucking we're on high alert with fucking Iran. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm sure they can. Of course they can, because we're fucking, because they're making money, because everyone in government's making money fucking as we sell more of our weapons to them. Fucking.
Keep it cool. I like what that's true. Yeah, I don't understand how if our country's broke, we're sending trillions to other countries, and it's because the Fed just prints it. And what they're saying is basically your tax money goes to the federal government to pay off the Fed, because the Fed printed the money and gave it to Congress. That's why they want the Fed audited.
They're never going to do it. They will never let Trump win this fall. If they cared, they would have replaced Biden by now. They know they will have enough votes to elect a ham sandwich and congressional muscle to kill any. Yeah. By the way, I'm reading this FISA thing. A Republican said that this would give former President Donald Trump, who said this week he wants to kill FISA, a chance to make his mark on the law if he wins back the White House. We just brought President Trump an at-bat, says Matt Gaetz, Republican of Florida, a top Trump ally. The previous version of this bill would have kicked reauthorization beyond the Trump presidency. Now, I love how he says the Trump presidency. I love it. Now President Trump gets an at-bat to fix a system that victimized him more than any other American. Without a doubt. And I was saying this to fucking Keanu. We were fucking talking last night. That was a fun time last night, baby. I was ready to go to bed. Then we started drinking wine and screaming about fucking politics. But that's just it. It's like Donald Trump is the only president that didn't get paid. Donald Trump's the only president that ever left office with less money than he started with. And Donald Trump, we were talking about this, when Howard Stern used to fucking be worth fucking listening to, when he wasn't a shill fucking piece of shit of the left, when he wasn't the second most useful puppet, not named Stephen Colbert, he said to Trump, he's like, why are you doing this, man? You know, like Trump had a great life. He had a great life. And fucking, he went in and he's like, this system is broken. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to fucking, I'm a fucking not a career politician. I'm not beholden to anyone. And they're like, we can't have this. We can't have this. And the fucking people that are really upset about it are these 126 Republicans who I want the list of them. I want the fucking list of them. What pieces of shit. Anyway, Max, what were you saying?
Well, now I feel like maybe that was okay then to reauthorize because Trump's going to have a chance to get rid of it. It's 2 years. And maybe in 2 years, if Trump doesn't get elected, then Congress will be enough Republicans to not even pass it. But, I don't know why you had to pass it at all.
Hold on, Pete. I'm going to be a child. Decline host, please don't put me in timeout again. Decline host, give me $20 super chat or I'm banning you. Because this is the guy's like, oh, Red Bar's watching. You have fucking 5 minutes to prove you're a grown-up and give me $20 in a super chat and prove you're not just a little fucking bitch that says Red Bar's watching like anyone cares. Red Bar's doing great. You keep giving him money. Look, okay, and hey, Alexa, start a 10-minute timer.
10 minutes, starting now.
You hear that? You hear that? Hey, Alexa, can you do a beeping, fucking self-exploding countdown sound when we get to the last minute? Decline host, I don't give a fuck if you remember. Fucking in 10 minutes, if you don't have 10 fucking... Did I say 10 or 20? Now it's 20. Tell you what, decline host, you're about to either lose 20 or make $5. You have fucking 9 minutes and 31 seconds. I've had it. I've had it with these fucking people that are like, oh, it's so cute to put Red Bar's watching. I think Red Bar's great. Watch this. I'll fucking make it worth your last fucking 9 minutes and 16 seconds. Red Bar's fucking great at what he does. He sits there fucking shitting in a colostomy bag while fucking faggots like you, decline host, hide behind an avatar and fucking say stupid shit like, add to the conversation. Don't ask me for your attention. 8:57, 56, and it's $20 now. Fuck you. And I'll be glad. Look, and you got my number. Text me your number and I will fucking Venmo you $5 fucking to get your faggotry out of my fucking life. Understood? Is that clear? Jesus. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, these are grown fucking men. And by the way, this will make, because Gino's so triggered by Red Bar. I'm not. I'm triggered by people that come here. By the way, Edgar Mellencamp. This should be called right winger that censors everyone, blackmails people for super chat. Ever seen this guy? He's banned. And this is what I mean. Like, oh, he banned me. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna live without you calling me a right winger that blackmails for super chats.
Right winger with.
Okay, I don't know what is right wing about what you're saying. I don't know what's
But
right wing about people's pride.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Decline host, I'm speaking your language. That's all the world is for you. It's fucking comments and super chats. Okay? So you got 7 minutes and 52 seconds. And in fact, because I want you gone so bad, if this gets to 5 minutes, it's up to $30. It's up to $30. It's up to 30. Just so you know. Because, Pete, you don't understand. Thank God. You don't understand. Like, there are normal people here. And fucking the people are always like, why is Gino so pissed at Kevin Brennan? Because I've watched a normal comedian I know. I've watched normal comedians I know that just lose their life to this fucking shit. I'm lucky enough to have a brick and mortar building 4 days a week where I can say whatever the fuck I want. Whatever the fuck I want, And people are like, no. People don't understand. Sid Saraf, $20. Gino banning people gets me all worked up. Now it's fucking 7 minutes you have. 7 minutes. And by the way, this is the beauty of it, Pete. Like, this is where you talk to them. It's like, I need these boxes. Is if you don't get how fucking important it is to subscribe to some. Thank you so much, Sid Saraf. And by the way, special shout out to Sid Saraf, who on our first road fucking stream, it was choppy. He gave a $20 fucking super chat at the buzzer and we didn't see it. I just want to thank you for that. That was really appreciated. Decline host, checking your balance right now. You know what? Now it's $35, decline host. I want to make it difficult for you. Because this is, Peter, this is how the world's going to shit. And I'd love your fucking thoughts on this. Okay, big brother? Like, this was, I don't know fucking where this world came from. And I'll never understand. We talked about this when we first started watching like Brennan and Levy losing their mind with stuff, It's like, who's giving them money And how often do they do that? And to this day, I still say, if you use the code compound20 on Compound Media, you get literally, I'll go over the math, an hour of the dump, fucking an hour 45, fucking, I'll even fucking round it up to 3 hours, because between the dump and in hot water, that's usually 3 hours. So you get 3 hours, you get fucking another hour and a half to 2 hours, you get 5 hours. Then you get fucking Chrissy Mayer. You get fucking Garrett and Steve. You get fucking all that stuff for $7 a month. But somehow, rather than fucking say, we need to have a studio where people will go and do interviews and hang out and grab a drink and be social and fucking, let me tell you people something else. 5 minutes, Decline host. Let me tell you something else. This is what they said. Like, people used to, during the revolution, fucking revolutions start in bars and social clubs. That's where they start. So what do? You make it easier to control people by keeping them in boxes and say, why don't you just stay in your house? And I'm as bad as anyone with the YouTube, and go on the TV and watch this. And no, you're living your life. You're talking to them in super chats. You're doing it, and you can give them money and they can give you money back. And it's like, it's a whole system where we can keep you in your house and control you and fucking turn you into these fucking little compact fucking cities. And the people that really fucking live this way are fucking losers like Declinos. It's like, oh, don't ban me. This is my life. Well, get outside. I'm not doing anything by banning you from a chat where you can't hang out with fucking 100 other people that want to fucking bullshit with me and Max Loads and listen to Keanu. Fucking look. And now he goes, when is Bill Schultz moving in? Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Don't waste your... Don't wait. I'd love to have Bill Schultz here. Don't waste your last 4 minutes and 7 seconds on this shit, Decline host, because you're fucking gone. Because you're fucking, and this Red Bar guy's another guy's like, I hate the people who have never done anything. He's a failed comedian, and he fucking just, he was the first of all of them. He's the hero that started like, why don't I just do a podcast where I shit on people that do things because I don't do anything? And it's huge. And he's the king. And these people like Decline host, these people like the $40 fucking Decline host, 3 minutes and 37 seconds. And I'm going to love doing it. And I'm a good guy. And I'm going to, yep, you're a flat broke. And these are the guys like, Gino's flat broke. You're flat broke, Decline host. You're flat broke. And I'm sorry, Keanu, he's banned in your chat too. He's banned in your chat. $40. Gonna ban $40. And I'm 40. And that doesn't guarantee I won't ban you in Keanu's chat, Decline host.
Nah.
Just go along.
I'm gonna ask you, is he banned already?
No, he's not banned. He has 3 minutes and 2 seconds. By the way, Logging Road King, you don't get it? Because I just spent fucking the last fucking, what is going to be the last 10 minutes of Decline host in this fucking chat. In this chat. It's going to be. Because all we're trying to do is hang out. Chris Thompson, $10. I just walked in on this. I know nothing. Fuck him, bro. Like, this is a regular guy, Chris Thompson, who adds to the conversation, who took the ride with us, who's a huge fan of Keanu. This is what we're doing. We're trying to get minds that can collect and the collective minds to fight back against this shit. Fucking all fucking Decline host is a fucking attention-seeking guy that's part of the fucking problem. And I'm giving you a chance. Oh, wow. Do you understand? If we went back and looked at wow, like you have nothing to say other than Red Bar is watching because this is how broken you are. I don't care. You're already probably vaccinated. And that's what he does. Like, I'm a good guy. I'm not vaccinated. You're a fucking do nothing nobody. Had it with these. It's like, it's just like we're trying to have intelligent conversation. And you just don't get, I'm triggered because the people that want this to be the norm break my fucking heart. This should not be the norm, okay? Fucking, we're here. Like Joey Dago, Red Bar is watching. Fucking keep it cool. Yeah, make that vaccine a triple double. Not unlike the grandpa burger.
I gotta tell you, I don't understand the big deal about Red Bar watching or not watching.
I don't mind. I don't know. I love Peter. He's not watching. I hope he is watching. I will say it again. Red Bar is the king. Red Bar was the first one to do what Kevin Brennan is doing now. Red Bar is the first one to do what fucking, and I love Shuley, I love Levy. He was the first one to do what fucking they're doing with shitting on John. Okay?
So what exactly
Red Bar's a failed comedian, and he just watches people that want nothing to do with him and shits on them. And he has a band of people like fucking Decline Host who will never leave their house and make it, them, they're like, and fucking further the fucking sad fucking shrinking down, the dumbing down, the fucking, the fucking insulting of America with, yeah, that's all you got to do. Just listen to a guy who failed at stand-up, shit on other stand-ups because I don't have to leave my house and he makes it easy. 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. Hey, Alexa, how much time left on the timer?
You have 20 seconds left.
Oh, that's fantastic. 20. Hey, Alexa, how about now? Hey, Alexa, how much time?
There's less than 10 seconds left on a 10-minute timer.
So do you understand, Peter? Like, and this is what they don't get. Decline Host, it's been fantastic. Decline Host, let's get his last words ever. Oh, here we go. Now, Decline Host, make sure you fucking DM me your address so I can send you back $5. Look, and this is what he does. You don't have the stone. I don't even get that. You don't have the stones to ban me. What am I missing with that bit? Yeah, but I don't see like, and by there you go. Decline Host. Gonna okay, Alexa, stop. And that's the other thing, big brother. Like, they literally sit there sending text messages in the chat, and they're like, I'm helping. I'm a part of this. You can be a part of it. Oh, Chris Mack, thanks for the $20. But it was too late. It was too late. Decline Host cannot stay. Decline Host cannot stay. Like, there you go. But Decline Host, make sure you DM me your address, and I will Venmo you $5. There you go. But you know what I mean, Peter? Like, look, did we not just spend the past 2 hours with you, well, hour and a half with you, talking, and I'm reading the chats, and we're having a good conversation, right? Yeah. With these other guys, and you can, and this, they're like, well, Gino's a jerk. All right, make fun of me to all the other chats. Like, you understand? Like, I can't be bothered when people don't get, this is the problem with the country. People are like, they're normalizing fucking YouTube. And don't get me wrong, I do it once a week. Keanu does it. It's great. But fucking, we have shows coming up. We are out there for you to fucking interact with. That's all. I can't be bothered. You can't be bothered. It was up to 40, Chris Mack. Sorry, buddy. Let me know if you need it back. Send me your Venmo, but he's gone. He's gone, and there's nothing we can do about it. That's it. Fucking, and again, you can make any argument you want, but this is what they do. They're like, I banned him from the chat. Peter, he can still watch the show. What's the problem? Didn't I fuck myself over? But Peter, he can't comment and he can't super chat. Actually, he could. But Peter, so how do I lose? What did I do? I guess I lose out because I banned all his intelligent fucking conversation. I lose out. Yeah. So, and this is Peter. And now we're getting to the center of the corn maze. And this guy thinks his remarks fucking matter. This guy thinks like, oh, fucking, he banned me because I got him good. It's not the point. You didn't get me good. But that's what they do. And they literally sit in their house getting fatter or doing whatever, saying, and they're like, you don't know what I do. Well, if you do something in real life, this would not matter to you. You know, I'm banned. I'm gonna tell you something that, like, it's just such a point. I'm banned in Kevin Brennan's chat, Peter. Peter, it has ruined, it has crippled me. Pat Dixon won't let me fucking weigh in on his chat. It has ruined my life. Like, you understand? This is what they think. They're like, they think because fucking, well, Joey Dago, I heard he got you good. Peter, by the way, Joey Dago and let me put it perfectly. Joey Dago, his wife Michelle Dago, and their son Joey Dago Jr. You know what they're doing next weekend, Pete? They're driving to see me and Keanu at the comedy club in Hershey. How great is that? Yeah. That's because that's what people do. They're like, I'm a big fan of Gino. I'm a big fan of Keanu. I've seen fucking Gino fucking do his show. I've chatted with Keanu in her fucking Keanu cast. I've watched her cook for Gino like the smart Italian broad she is, as my wife loses her mind because she does garbage floor. That is how you can use YouTube to fucking hang out with people. But when you get a guy, and by the way, you know what? Like, I know Joey Dago's real last name. It is Peter. You know, it's a 38-letter Italian last name. Fucking love the guy. Fucking have talked to him on the phone. I know what he looks like. His avatar is even a cartoon of him as a Raiders fan, the poor long tortured people. Yeah, and by the way, Dusty Moose Knuckle, if you ban him, you can't make an example out of his ignorance. This isn't me making an example out of his ignorance. This is me underscoring the fact that these are the people that are part of the problem. They think like, oh my God, I'm in the chat. This gives me validation. You're not a person. You're not a person. You're just a fucking avatar. That's all. That's all. And this, Peter, this is what they wanted us to do during the lockdown. This is like they fucking, you know, look at our friends. Who is it? Praviti Pizza. Praviti Pizza, fucking one of their locations, like they had to move locations because they had a location forever. And once the lockdown hit, Peter, fucking everyone started, you know, oh, great news. We don't have to leave our homes. We don't have to do that. We can fucking do Zoom meetings and Skype meetings. And once fucking the pandemic ended, fucking they said, yeah, we're people in New York are like, we're not renewing this lease. And fucking the fucking rich people in New York are like, thank God they're not renewing the lease because now we'll fucking triple the fucking rent on the building and fucking give it to rich people and make more money while we're scaring away. I didn't see that. While we're scaring away new fucking people, while we're scaring away new fucking investors with this fucking ruling against Trump. You understand? And fucking the people from Praviti Pizza, I'll never forget, they were sitting there at the desk on the show, and I'm like, you got to be happy the fucking pandemic's over, and you'll get this, Peter. If I haven't said it already, he's like, Gene, we look out the window at a building that we used to fucking make all our money on at lunch and stuff. He's like, there will never be people in that building again. Like, do you understand? But Peter, why do they need to fucking be in the building when they can sit in my chat and tell me Red Bar's watching and feel like they're living their lives? That's why. That's why. Well, Peter, please, you shouldn't get it. And if I can make it clear to you, that's good because you're slightly older than me and you're even more set in your ways. But I'm watching this happen. You know, I'm watching this happen. And you get people that are literally like, by the way, temporary block equals dunce cap, ban equals expose. Yeah, they're literally like, oh my God. Do you understand? Like they think they think putting a chat line validates them. Could you imagine, Peter, if all I ever did was like for family, hey, you're doing Easter dinner? Me and Keanu don't feel like leaving the house. We're going to Skype in. What? By the way, Pete, more importantly, Zach says, yo loads. All right, what were you saying?
Yeah, you're right. It's foreign to me how people during COVID, like after it was over, became so comfortable. Like I never have to leave my house. Like that's not good for society.
Yeah, exactly. That's.
I don't have to leave to go to school. I don't have to leave. I never have to encounter other human beings other than somehow on my terms. Maybe I get sick and have to go into the hospital because the doctor can't do the operation remotely. But if he could, I'd lay on my bed in my bedroom and let him operate on me remotely.
Crazy. Peter, I've sat in your bed and operated on you slightly remotely.
Please, again, you had done so well. How many minutes? Blanket comments.
Chunk style. See, that's gold. He's like Ray DeVito is watching. But like you said it, Peter, that's where society is going. They want us to do less and less because we're so much easier to control. Like, remember it, and when you see the bigger picture of how we got here, you can look back and be like, remember, they're like, oh, Mr. Me, there's a $5 new member. Thank you, Mr. Me. That $5 will be, you're in, but we'll send that to Decline Host. And they think like they're contributing to fucking, you know, I'm part of the solution. I have YouTube memberships all over the place. It isn't necessarily. Like, I've always used this show as just like I always start the show by showing the week in review from fucking from In Hot Water. And I'll say it again, fucking Keanu sitting in at the desk, fucking like 90% of the fucking chats I get like, is she's so good? And then I go on Reddit and someone's like, oh, I don't see what, please. Fucking, I was fucking dating this girl. I've been fucking her for a while. And I'm like, I'm not putting her on the show because I don't want people to think like, oh my God, but she's so fucking funny. And I know she's in the room. I don't give a fuck that like I literally she's like, well, I'll host for you Monday. I'm like, perfect. And then fucking we're talking to her and everything is fucking this fucking building where you can bring more comedians that fucking think like us. And fucking I always invite people to the studio. I beg people to come by and sit down with us in the fucking building. Something they took with us beforehand. Always. And fucking. Yeah. When we shot fucking loads and then you held out for all that money and they couldn't fucking hire. What is it? Bonus loads.
It's not true.
Yeah.
That would be the most important thing Frankie said to you. You can say that every day.
By the way. Yeah, and as bad as I'm getting, like, I understand the lingo now. BYB podcast, shout out Quadfather. Quadfather's another one. Every other week I'm screaming at him, but I love the guy. He fucking had Keanu on the Ladies Night BYB podcast last night. It was great. There you go. BYB podcast, $2. I'm changing the world one super chat at a time. FSL, Peter. That means fuck Stevie Lou, but he's so good. Peter, Stevie Lou is so good on podcasts. You know what he calls himself?
What?
Stevie Views. Yes.
Well, gotta give him that.
Why
not? Stevie Views.
Aaron was great. She is your biggest fan. Here, talk to Max Loads while I get the book.
Hello, brother-in-law.
Oh.
How are you doing?
Yeah, it was the eclipse shows were great.
Oh, thank you. Isn't your brother annoying with that pink blanket stuff? Tell him it's not true.
I told him it's not true. Apparently, it's really caught on, though. I don't know. I don't get it.
By the way, he's on video. He just winked when he said it's not true.
He's not on video.
It's not on video.
You stupid son of a bitch!
Oh, that's a great shirt there, Gene.
Did you hear Max go? Did you hear Keanu go? He's not on video.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're hacking my stuff?
It is a great shirt. My sister-in-law got me this. The most patient woman alive.
I'm watching you on some. I don't even know if they make them anymore.
What's that?
Nexus, like it's a Nexus 7 from 2013, maybe.
Did you see fucking
If you're gonna hack into the camera on that, God bless.
Did you see fucking who was it? Anthony. When fucking me and Frankie, someone screenshotted the picture and he put the nexus of the universe. It's like when Smith met Wesson. I thought that was so funny. And then we posted the giant check and he's like, Gino, you want to explain this? I'm like, you left your giant checkbook lying around. I'm like, in all honesty, it was to distract you from the fact that we stole a hat, a mug, and a shirt. Gino Murray, shout out. I love BYB. I turned and it's now my favorite nighttime show. Oh, Albert Pontiac says lucky man. But yeah, thank you, big. She was great. Like you know me, she filled in. She was great. Like I let fucking Stancil host the show one time I wasn't there and it became a circus because he doesn't know how to be the number one chair. He's a great number two, but these are all wonderful things when we're like, come by the studio, all that stuff, you know, and even to the point where you can invite someone in like Rich did and he could be a total fucking dud. And I can fucking bend over backwards to try and keep the fucking energy going. And after a while, you fucking have to snap. And fucking, I'll say it again. Rich nailed it. He told him. He's like, he was mad at you, but he yelled at me. Like that's the show in a nutshell. Because I can yell at fucking Rich. And it doesn't make it awkward, you know? Fucking, it just makes it like, wow, Gina's pissed. You can do that, you know?
Yeah, I saw it.
He saw. Oh. Michelle Daggett says we can't get enough of Kiki. We can't. Now, here's my question. What did we decide on dinner tonight, baby?
I'm going to do shrimp and grits the Italian way with polenta.
Shrimp and grits the Italian way with polenta.
And it should be rubber because I don't like shrimp.
Oh, Sid Saraf has taken a break from MLC. And Kevin, like, after a while, fucking it, Peter, I've said this before, like, it's not healthy to be miserable unless you're Peter. Peter was happy one day. It almost killed him, Keanu. Peter, imagine, let me ask you something, Kiana. How, if the Chargers, how do you think, if the Chargers won the Super Bowl, how do you think I would be, baby?
Pissed off for some reason.
She said pissed off for some reason. Yeah, probably, because I would invert. But Max Lowe's, when the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, he had no room in his heart for hate, and it nearly killed him. It was the sickest I've ever seen him, Keanu. His voice. And it reminded me of Kevin Brennan when fucking when Dave Landau said I'm leaving Cumia, and Brennan hated fucking Landau because he's insane and he thinks he should whatever. I didn't say that, Ben Peter. I'm talking to him because it was before our fucking, and he's like, I feel so strange. He's like, I feel strange. I don't know what to say. And I go, Kevin, what you're feeling is joy. You're not used to it. Captain Miserable thinks Lemmy is starting to, I love Quad and Granny, but Lemmy is starting to act like the Dabble versus Dr. Phil. Yeah. Do you have any dates in the Midwest coming up, says Dust? Now, and that's something I have to do, fucking Captain Hypocrite here. As much as I talk about leaving and getting out there, I really need to book some road stuff. There's no reason I shouldn't fucking be, at least going to Texas where I can fucking do
You gotta do the thing.
I could do Stein show. I could do fucking the beer Drinking Brothers podcast. They're so good to us.
Beer drinking brothers.
Look, see, and Jesse James is back. I've got meatballs on the cock pot. That's pretty good. Now, Jesse, you understand why we you understand why we had to let Decline Host go. We had to let him go because he's too, hopefully this lesson will be well received by him because you just can't keep fucking thinking this is all that fucking matters. You've got to be able to leave your house. You've got to go out and fucking, I don't know. You've got to go to the Fairfield Mall tomorrow. For Paisan Con with me and Freddie Rubino. I don't even know what me and Freddie are doing there other than sitting in a booth and maybe I'll bring this to podcast. I don't fucking know. I guess I should podcast, right? I guess I should bring one of these things. Maybe I'll just bring the selfie stick and a nicer microphone and podcast. I wonder if that would work. I'll do a test of that later. Because I bet, by the way, I'm very pleased, Big Brother, that somebody put up the, I used it for the thumbnail on this. Ooh, Keanu's on the phone. Can you hear? What is this? Jonathan Mardukas. I forgot to show this video. My lost interest. Follow this man. My lost interest. Let me ask you something. Because a buddy of mine just said, and you're in hot water with you're in Gradcast with Gino and his big brother Max Loads. This my lost interest guy is great, Big Brother. He's gone back to yard work. I was gonna. Am I crazy or has Kevin lost his fucking way with this MLC? Like fucking, he literally just he bans everyone. Peter, he bans his guests because he's miserable. All right, wait. All right. Yeah, thank God. Hold on. I was going to do this. Fucking, this guy made a video. Our buddy, shout out to Jason and Heather. I'll open that for you. There you go. Shout out to Jason and Heather who made this fucking incredible video. God, I already miss it. I'll tell you something. It was really nice to get fucking, as much as I was like, what am I doing? It was nice to fucking, I hadn't gone anywhere in ages, No complaints, good problems to have. But here's fucking a video that they made of fucking me. Ladies and gentlemen, we are walking in to the legendary Doolies with Frankie McDonald. You were prompt. Wait, come, Frankie, come here. I want you to meet my two friends. Let me say something. These right are two of my best friends. This is recorded, and a lot of people, Pete, were giving me shit. They're like, "Oh, the quality sucks." It had to. Am I wrong, Peter? It had to be done live. The breaking up with the streaming was just part of it. Yeah, there was no way to do it other than what you're about to see here without it breaking up. And Carl had the video of me on In Hot Water, if you saw it, of me meeting Frankie. And thank God we were streaming through fucking Kiki Lou Studios here in New York. But this is a recording, so it doesn't break up, of when we met Frankie right at Dooley's. Look at this. You were prompt. Wait, come, Frankie, come here. I want you to meet my two friends. These are two of my best friends ever. Yeah. This is when Heather meets Frankie for the first time.
Heather?
Watch this.
This is Heather. This is Heather.
Oh. That's what you do when you meet Frank. Oh, that's loud. Look at that.
You won't believe what I could have told you.
What's that?
But I don't believe I've the balls to let you know. I can say that because I'm a man. But I feel like a little boy.
Rainy picture.
Today.
Look at Carl. What a fucking, if I may pause it to just clap for Carl. Oh my God.
I cherish my intercontinental friendships. We talk
Look
it
at
over
Frankie.
continental
Look at the Dooley's.
breakfast. In a hotel in East Bumble, wherever.
I'm telling you, Pete, meeting him
Somewhere on the sphere. Around here.
Because it's just like whatever problem you have, you're like I would love to fucking take Kevin Brennan and just shove him in front of him. Kevin, that's another thing. Look at this.
I cherish my
Kevin is the guy screaming, they're driving to see him mentally, you know, and not like he's attacking Frankie. It's just what comes out of his mouth, in fairness to Kevin. But it's like, yeah, we're driving to see this guy because he's meant so much to us over the past 4 years. And he's making fun of us for leaving the house and doing what turns out. Look at Frankie. Look at him. That's how lost you get in that world.
Continental friendships. Not much very big on.
Look at how happy you look. Look at this. Me and Carl having a drink.
So I kick a can way up into the sun, man.
Look at it. Look at that.
But
Hi,
it
Frank.
falls down into a ravine. I don't mean to even think about it that way, but I do.
Watching the waves come in at night from my back porch to porch swinging on its own. See, it's just an.
Do you see that? That is what the fuck is that? Okay. Did you know that? I gotta go back. Did you know that the fucking Burt Reynolds loved spice? This was something he loved drinking, and I realize now I thought I was drinking whiskey and fucking butter shots. Burt Reynolds loved spice rum and butter ripple. Like that was the shot I was doing. That's why I was so hungover the next day. Because in hindsight, I was mixing whiskey with rum with fucking butterscotch schnapps. Do you know Burt Reynolds was notorious for drinking spiced rum and butter ripple shots?
I saw that the guy made those and called him Burt Reynolds.
But Garrett looked it up. He was famous for it. So that's what we were drinking. And I said, he's the manliest man alive. I would think like it shouldn't be called the Burt Reynolds. It should be called I just blew Burt Reynolds and I want to get the taste out of my mouth. That was the gag I've been doing all week. Anyway, back to the By the way, I love to taste it with the NW free Wi-Fi. You got to get a grandpa burger. They're beyond me. Oh, there's the grandpa burger. There's Cooley's Barber Shop. Are you fucking kidding me? But it has to be done.
I walk like a bruised ego along shorefront property unknown to me.
But I'm feeling inferior on the interior.
And I'll tell you, Pete,
Don't you see?
Frankie's not used to having to put up with me for 90
And
minutes.
after all, it's just a rental.
I had to give
Like
up.
better luck
Performance.
telekinesis on a priest.
You won't believe what I might have, could have told you.
Fine.
But I wouldn't want to leave you tripping out over it. Okay, more so me, but
And
just
the weather is never that nice than they said. The Get Frankie patient.
Watching the waves come in at night.
Me and Frankie hanging out.
From my back porch to porch swing.
This is such a good video. I have
on its own. See, it's just an inhabitant of some holy ghost.
It was not windy, so it wasn't bad at all. We thought we'd be fucking freezing at the fiddle. It was about fucking fucking 45 degrees. Look, that's me and him eating fucking. Oh, I love that picture. Look, now we're being chased by onion rings.
Cherish my intercontinental friendship.
That's Frankie's showing his moves.
We talk it over continental breakfast. In a hotel in East Bonneville, wherever.
Frankie's king of the world.
Somewhere
look at the check. Look at that check. And the guy
around here.
The guy fucking that made the check. Like seeing Frankie actually hold that check. Look at that.
It's not a real check.
Oh.
Almost like the universe provides.
It's epic.
Hi, Frankie. Love you.
How great. Yeah. And it was so like and I don't know if you saw the thing I tweeted on my post, but fucking the guy, Heather and Jason, the amazing couple from Boston that made that video. It is not a remembrance video of Frankie Jim Satala. He got like the next night he was hanging out, and when he left Dooley's, he said, he's like, my friends are crossing back into the United States right now, but they're gonna come see me again. I mean, wow. Keep it cool, $10, Gino. You're so cool. Not smart enough to be that cool. It was like, it reminds me of like I came so close to not going. And it's like, Peter, I'm telling you, there's voices. There's voices that it's like, I'm in the shower. It's like, you have to do this. Thank God I did that. This time last week, you and Carl were on your way. It flew the fuck by. That is true, Gina Marie.
Everything else, everything just flies by.
I know. Except fucking this weather, Peter, this weather won't fucking break. It's fucking pissing me off.
That's good to hear.
I mean, come on. It needs to be spring now. This is bullshit, big brother. This is absolute bullshit.
I know. It's ridiculous. It is silly.
People are fighting on Twitter. That's cute. Who are they fighting with? Oh, somebody's calling Nobody Loves Onions fat. Oh, Chloe.
Yeah, his kid's outside moving around, so she's barking at them.
Do I get a refund? Since Gene, Gene, you're so cool. Thank you, fucking keep it cool. Thank you. I can't give you a refund because I've got to find. By the way, let's see if fucking that guy reached out to me with his fucking address, with his thing to get his $5 back. It really is. Like, oh, fucking my accountant. Fucking nope. Oh, I gotta. All right, perfect. I have a middle. Yes, I can bring a feature. What was I going to say? I am in. Hey, big brother, I'm in Brigantine, June 21st.
Brigantine, where in Brigantine?
A small coffee house in Brigantine, 50 people.
June 21st, Brigantine.
Yeah, which is a fucking haul, but I'll do it because I can fucking take Keanu and fucking get credit for a date. She's not listening. Time flies by, fucking Captain Miserable. I'm sure it didn't fly by for Carl. That's mean.
That's true. It lagged.
Derek Andrews, I would send Fred Rubino the link, but he's on the. I don't want to water down his. He's on Monday. He's on In Hot Water Monday, so we could have fun with that. So why bother him now? Let him enjoy his fucking weekend. He's stuck with me tomorrow. Brigantine, I miss the Circle Bar. I remember the Circle Bar. Remember that one, Pete?
Yeah, where are you in
Just a coffee house in Brigantine. I'll get the name for you. I'll watch this. In fact, I'll ask him now. Oh my God, I have a restricted call. Please tell me this is. Hold on, big brother. Please tell me this is what's his name. Hello? Damn it. Damn it. Are you still there, Max?
Yeah.
I had a restricted call. I was hoping it was Crazy Charlie. I miss that fucking loser. Oh, I'm not nuts. Peter, what don't you get about Daddy's always right? I'm like, all he has is his phone. All he has. It's all he has. And then once I said, keep calling, stupid. Because every time you call, you get closer to the poison donut. You understand? You get closer to the poison donut, and we will trace your fucking call, and we'll find you, and you'll fucking be exposed. And I'm not saying you'll just be exposed for who you are, a fat fucking loser. God, what don't you get? Oh, I'm going to ruin Gino. Are you? Are you, Tubby? Oh, I'm calling every club you do. This might be him. It's a restricted 3. Oh, God. I'm tempted to take it because now I think it really is him. That's good water. All right. Well, yeah, fucking, there's no way. There's no way. Bring it next week. I'll give him the refund, Gino. You know it, Joey Jr. Restricted 4. This is not him. This is just, hold on, big brother. Make me love this. Pete?
Yeah.
Restricted 5. Okay, this isn't him. This is just someone fucking with me. Hold on. I'm going to swipe up to answer. Hello? No, server unreachable. It's just someone fucking with me. It's someone, you know, I do like that now, Peter, it's restricted 6. So it's not him. I can't have it. No, you're not missing it. Now it's restricted 7. They just keep hanging up and calling, thinking anyone gives a shit. It's kind of cute. 8. Anyway, Max Loads, I guess we're good, right? Did we cover everything?
Yeah, we covered a lot of things.
We really did. What do you got? Now, what are you up to this weekend, big brother?
We have our first softball games tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
It'll be about 50 and 40 mile an hour winds.
Yeah, you don't.
40 mile an hour. It'll be nice.
You don't want to miss that, big brother. It's going to be good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that felt good.
That's it. That's all I got going on.
That's what you got?
That's what I got.
By the way, why is Friday the 13th trending? Today is Saturday the 13th. I don't get it.
Who knows? Maybe it's some sort of special day. Friday the 13th day. I don't know. Every day is some sort of special day now.
Yep. I wonder what today is. Why is Elvis trending? Elvis.
Last thing I saw was Biden's cutting his beach vacation short because something might happen in the Middle East. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard of.
Because he got us involved. Because he's beholden, unlike Trump. Oh, we're up to restricted 13. That's so funny. Unlike Trump, Peter, fucking, you know this. He wasn't beholden to anyone. Fucking all these fucking things. Yeah.
It's just, I don't even pay attention anymore. I don't pay attention. It's over there. What am I supposed to do?
I don't know if you know this, but on this day in 1940, the New York Rangers won the Stanley Cup, big brother.
I did not know that.
You were unawares. Who the fuck knew? It's good to fucking know. All right, I'm going to let you go, big brother. I've missed 14 restricted calls. All right, big brother. Thanks for chatting. I'll let you know. Let me see if the guy texted back yet with the coffee shop. He did not. I need to get Venmo. That's not. All right, big brother. Sorry, I was hoping the name of the coffee shop came in, but I'll let you know. And by the way, did I got to send you the link? It's like OJ deathbed confession, and you hit the link, and it's the guy on the side of his bed with his big dick. I love it. Oh my God! All right, big brother. Kiss the family. I'll be sweeping the floor while Kiana makes shrimp and polenta today.
All right.
Love you, Max Loads. For those of you scoring at home, that's my big brother. That's my incredibly patient, far funnier big brother. So there you go. You fucking rule, me and Gene. Let's do a shot. I have one poured. Douchey Nazi. I don't know if I have anything to do a shot of. Hold on. Did Keanu leave? This whole everything. There's nothing. God damn it. I got nothing. I can do a shot of wine. Like I know this is gonna blow you away, but we have no whiskey here. It's insane. Nothing. I'm not doing a shot of wine. Hold on, let's tell you what. Watch this. Hold on, everyone. Restricted. This restricted guy, they don't talk. Hello? Come on. Watch this. I really know what's going on in my life. No. Hello? 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 Yeah, what's up? Hello? Close. Calling Keanu. She just left me. I really got to pay better attention.
Please leave your message for 80355.
Oh my God, it's not important. I just didn't realize you left. I have nothing to do a shot of with you. I really would. I'd really like to do a shot with you, douchey Nazi. But I got nothing. I could do a shot of flat White Claw. I'm going to do something radical. I'm going to do a shot of White Claw. Hold on. Everyone hold on. Tell you what. Look, douchey Nazi, and I love you, buddy. Best I can do is a shot of wine. Shot of wine? Is a shot of wine acceptable? It's stupid, but it's gonna have to do. Yeah. We're gonna do a shot of wine. Thoughts on the shot of wine, douchey Nazi? It's a lovely Malbec, a Southern Oregon Malbec. I love, he's like, do it. All right, hold on, we'll do this. Because your boy Gino is a classy guy, douchey Nazi. So we will fucking do a shot of fucking Malbec. Lord knows. God, Lord knows we did enough shots this week. Hold on. Not yet. Hold on. Shot of wine. All right. When I say cheers, okay, you ready? Ready? Cheers, douchey Nazi. Hoo-ha. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Well, I'll tell you, there's no point stopping now. Am I right? Prost! Prost, douchey Nazi. I cannot believe we still laugh how long it took us to figure out that name. I'm not doing this shot. I'm just going to drink. Yes, BYB podcast. We will be, we just did a shot of Scott Kelly Malbec. It's an Oregon Malbec. It's pretty yummy. It's got notes of, I don't know. It's got notes of notations. And it's really good stuff. Oh, I missed the super chat while I was fucking around. I'm sorry. David Carpenter with $5. Love the trip visit to Frankie. Keanu's greatest replacement host. My only complaint is she needs to wear a wackier blazer for her impression of you. Yeah, that was really good. I got quite a kick out of it when Keanu said, sorry to interrupt you, Garrett. It's what I do. I thought that was fucking hysterical. In case Keanu calls back. I cannot fucking believe I cannot fucking believe I have like fucking 15 missed restricted calls and none of them were Charlie. Yeah, I thought Keanu was great. And I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm really not. Like, I think Keanu's really good at hosting. I do. I think it's a different show with her. Of course, people on Reddit are like, "Oh, she's no, you fucking dummy." She's really it's a different show, and I knew fucking with her and Gigi anchoring that was great. We got to see fucking Gigi's tits, which Frankie loved. And Tuesday, I'm like, just someone to fucking spin plates while fucking Stancil goes nuts, and fucking Billy Tardy showed up. That was fucking amazing. Yeah, Vandelay's right. Seals broke. Might as well finish the bottle. Caramel whiskey is a bit much, douchey Nazi. After all, it becomes a bit much for me, at least, in my humble opinion. Mike from Brentwood, I left after the 2000, but circumstances were such I had to come back in 2019. Now I'm trying to get out again. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about fucking basketball, Mike from Brentwood? Keep it cool. You need to. It's almost 4, Gino. It's almost 4. You need to be drunk by now for sure. I am not. Oh, that's what I was doing before I had to do a shot with my buddy douchey Nazi. I was going to give a shout out to the, of course, people. Again, if you're not. First of all, let's see how many fucking people your channel. Let's see what we got here. Hit the like button, you fucking cowards. Let's see how many people are fucking watching. We've had 100 all day. Let's see how many likes we fucking have. 56. Come on, hit the like button, you bastards. Hit the fucking like button while I fucking bring up a fucking In Hot Water video from the week to appease you, because again, shout out to the In Hot Water guy. A shout out to the Gum Friday In Hot Water guy. So fucking good, the stuff he's doing. Yeah, we nixed out tension in the studio. Oh my God. Fucking, we have to watch Anthony. Watch this. This is great. Let's take a peek at Anthony watching me meet Frankie to remind you that fucking no matter where or what he does, it's still the best shit going. It's still the best fucking shit going. Hold on. I'm going to put this up for a second. And then I'm going to fucking update the thing, because apparently it's Compound 20.
Hung out pretty much the whole weekend. They went to the bar.
Look at this. Oh my God. See, now Gino knows what it's like to hang out with him.
Dickhead.
Awesome.
Yeah, Frankie was super excited.
Oh, I bet. Friends. How many friends come to visit him? None. The answer is none.
None. How many? And I was almost one of those friends that didn't come to visit. How many people like Frankie were coming to see you and don't? And I think that weighed on me. I'm like, why am I not going to see Frankie?
That is awesome. You know, they've given him a little life for himself. You know, he's a viral guy. I mean, on the internet, his weather forecast had gone viral in the past, so people know who he is. But I don't think he's gotten the type of attention that Gino and In Hot Water have given this guy.
Definitely not.
That's a nice little compliment from Ant. And by the way, these Nova Scotia shirts, I want one.
Especially like a visit like that.
They gave him.
Did he say that
one of
Gino's
your
headband looked retarded?
They gave him one of your hats, so there's pictures of him wearing an Anthony Cumia hat, and maybe one of your sweatshirts too. I'm not sure.
That's great. You know what it's going to be like getting rid of him? Gonna have to like take him in the car and push him out somewhere and speed away.
No, that's what's, I guess, kind of good. He doesn't show you where he lives. He'll meet you places, but he's very mysterious and doesn't want you hanging around.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's a CIA plant, I tell you. It's an act he's pulling. All right. Well, that's good for him and good for Gino.
Yeah.
They drove up there. Why would they drive up there?
Tell them.
The flights are just as a big of a pain in the ass.
Is it?
It's like 2 or 3 stops, and it takes 18 to 20 hours to fly because of layovers and things like that.
I flew direct. That's what got me in trouble. If you recall my story about my past
1,000%
life.
Captain Miserable.
I went to go see Ray Lynn, and
to
it
Nova
was
Scotia.
stamped. Yeah, Nova Scotia.
Huh.
Halifax, right?
Yeah, but he lives in Sydney, which is like.
Oh, right. Okay. See, I just think it's Canada. Like you fly into Canada. It's like I took a direct flight to Canada. You could get there, one plane. Where? Canada. Oh, okay. All right. Good for them. Good for everyone involved, and good for you, Garrett.
God, I have to look at. There you go. Oh, there you go. No, I don't want to get fucking banned for fucking playing some kind of music. Shout out to fucking Daniel Patrick. FYI, Mike Redbar is live right now saying sick stuff about your niece. She's sick. Cool. Thank you. He says it's part of an investigation into family. I hope you sue his ass. Please. I haven't even gotten around to suing Kevin, God forgive me. I haven't even gotten around to suing Pat Dixon, but you want to? Oh, you guys want to make fun of me. And thank you for the $5, Daniel Patrick. If you want to make fun of me, this is hilarious. You know what I've been doing lately? And by that, I mean, I only did it once. And thanks again, Daniel. I literally was on Venmo because I had to send out Sid Saraf. I had to send out the money for the Chrissy Mayer, the winner. And the winner of the Chrissy Mayer thing was I got to look it up. John Gerner. It's on my Twitter. But what was I going to say? Pat Dixon paid somebody something or got paid something. And I hit I'm going on Venmo, and you can make fun of me, and you should. I'm going on Venmo, and I'm liking payments to and from Pat Dixon just to let him know. And I'm not, but just to make it seem, and he knows better, like I'm monitoring his fucking monetary transactions. It's so stupid. And I did it, and it made me fucking giggle. It was hysterical. It was dumb. It was dumb. All right, so what do we got on the likes? On the likes, we're up to, I'll take that. Not going to complain. Fucking how many likes are we up to? 70, 80, 70 even. I'll take 70. Take 70. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? By the way, Jesus Christ, we've almost been going 3 hours. I guess we'll cruise to 3 hours. We'll cruise into 3 hours. God. Let's hear Steve on the dump, which, by the way, now, ladies and gentlemen, goes an hour a day every day. I fucking love it. Let's take a look at Steve talking to Luby about me meeting Frankie, which I fucking love. Here we go. Here we go. Boink, 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 boink.
Figured the next 2 hours are going to be Frankie McDonald themed, but boy, that was a whole lot of stuff happening on Twitter. Gino finally met Frankie in person, and it was like a scene out of a movie. They embraced. Frankie didn't run away like I thought he might, and he literally. They both sounded like they were gonna cry. They were so happy. It was one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
It truly was. I'm so grateful to Gino that he gave us that moment to have forever. Because
thank you, Luby.
Now, all joking on the side, I rewatched it and rewatched it and rewatched it and got all emotional. And
I didn't get emotional because I ain't no bitch.
I did.
But I did rewatch it a few times, and every time I was just like, oh, that's the greatest thing that's ever happened.
It truly is.
I'm so happy he went. It made me fucking like, obviously I should have went.
You should have.
Whatever. I was
Let's
busy,
do it this summer, all of us.
No. You can't redo it. It's been done.
But why don't we meet Frankie McDonald? That's not fair. Why would I live my life without knowing Frankie McDonald and meeting him?
Gino's the guy. He's the host of In Hot Water. It's a whole thing.
I know.
With us, it would be like, hey, look, can we do that thing Gino did, but not as good?
We don't have to record it. We just should do it for us.
I just hope two things: that Gino goes to the Big Fiddle and takes a chunk home with him.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he follows Frankie home.
Yeah.
Gets some footage from inside that notorious room of his. And I'd like to know what it smells like in there. And 3, he needs to go with Frankie. If at the very least he needs to go by himself, but he needs to go with Frankie to that patch of grass that Frankie films all his comedy videos in, and he has to pretend to get chased by gorillas. He has to.
Or
at the very least, it needs to be raining quasilas. One of the two.
It will happen.
Now you guys are getting chased by gorillas.
Yes, now you're getting chased by a gorilla. Ooh,
Without the phone.
Oh no, run! This is why I told him to get the fucking selfie stick. Oh my gosh!
Yes,
Keanu
Frankie,
does
you're
fucking move
run,
that.
Frankie, run!
That's what's actually.
He's going to get you and rip you to shreds.
He's going to have a heart attack during the eclipse. Stop running, Frankie. Stop running.
Watch out, it's raining.
They're so good. Everyone got it. Steve talked about how great a moment it was. Luby said, I loved it. Fucking Keanu and fucking Gigi and fucking Garrett have me. I'm not smart enough to know people wanted. I'm not smart enough to know that I wanted to do this, let alone people wanted me to do this. And this was so much fun.
Oh my God! Oh no! Don't hit the deck!
And let me
dear
point,
God!
Let me point something out here, okay? Like anyone, and I know it's a running gag, and me and Carl we're kidding, because Carl's family doesn't hate me. But, you know, Carl's got a younger, I hope I'm not speaking of school. He's got 3 boys because he's a fucking man, as much ball busting as people give him. And his youngest is kind of the most indoctrinated. He's like, I think they're taking advantage of Frankie, blah, blah, blah. If you don't understand how much I loved running around with Frankie, dancing, look at this. You think I'm not fucking thrilled to be able to do this with him? Watch.
Oh, dear God. Oh, no.
Take quesadillas through the trip. Thanks, Frank.
Darling.
For all the people that are like, I want to go run with the Bulls in Pamplona, fuck you. I want to dance with onion rings with Frankie in Sydney, Nova Scotia. Off my fucking bucket list, people. And fucking underrated moment. And the shout out to the In Hot Water guy that got it. Fucking when we showed all the kids running by, Keanu's like, let's show them porn. I thought that was so fucking funny. Oh, David Carpenter says the real winners of the Chrissy and Baby pool, Frankie and her, is damn right. Let's watch the end of this video. There's just oh, that's it.
Ling.
I'm out of breath. My new book, Keyboard.
Shut up, weirdo. Keyboard Rich. I forget what I was going to say. It wasn't important. All right, so there you go. That was fucking an incredible moment. The chick with the Anon mask needs to get to post tits or get the fuck out. I don't even know what that was. Frankie was the fucking star. Douchey Nazi gets it. But I'm not kidding. It's like this was the thing I wanted to tell you, okay? And I didn't even say this on the air, and I forgot to mention it to Max Loads, but he gets it. There have been there's like, I backpacked through Europe when I was in my late 20s. And it's too long a story to bore you with. It's not too long a story, it's my show. But the simple fact is, I bought this ticket to go to Madrid, Spain, to meet my ex, and then I was going to backpack all through Europe, and I literally bought a plane ticket. I bought a plane ticket, but I was so depressed at the time. I just lost both my parents in the course of 18 months, and I'd gone through a breakup with a woman that I thought I wanted to marry, and obviously I never did. I know that now, but it doesn't matter. I was fucking a young little cunt, and I was so depressed, and I almost didn't get on the plane, and I told my buddy Bomb, I'm like, I have a plane ticket right now. He's like, I will get you to the airport. He did 90 down the highway. He got me on the plane. Fucking backpacking through Europe changed my life. And I'll say it again. I came back a different person from Europe, and I came back a different person from Sydney, Nova Scotia. And don't get me wrong, I was a better person when I came back from Europe. I'm even more fucking full of myself and what I have to say and what I believe now. I do. And if you don't get that, I have no patience for guys like Decline Host. I have no patience for fucking people like Kevin Brennan, whose show isn't even getting 700 viewers now because he just fucking went into a fucking downward spiral of fucking hate. I'll tell you who's winning now. I'm telling you, Ray DeVito. Ray DeVito now reminds me of Kramer when him and Jerry switched places. When Kramer's sitting there at the coffee shop saying, oh, this is a good idea. Like, fucking look at Ray DeVito now. Now that he's not, even though he's still fucking classic Ray, sucking Kevin's dick to try to get back on for that money, he's his own worst enemy because he's doing so much better being forced to be on his own and do a podcast. Like Ray DeVito, there's a clip of him. Ready for this? I'm going to do something radical. I'm going to show you a video of Ray DeVito where I'm on his side. Where I'm like, more Ray, more of this. Let me see if I can find it. It's buried in my history, but I guarantee I can. I'm going to show you a video of Ray. And I'm going to be like, Ray needs to do this more. Because all Ray has done is been a fucking scratching post or a fucking, something for fucking Kevin Brennan to shit on. And Ray does it because he wants the fucking money. But, and here, there's a 2-minute clip of Ray where I think he's right. And he doesn't fucking own this shit enough. Ready? Here we go. Franklin Scheckler made this video to shit on him. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here we go. 71-second clip. This clip is called, look. What's that? Did Jim ever find Ray's material in the or was it, who knows? Is it video of him getting off stage? Okay. Shout out Mike from Brentwood. It was hysterical when they saw him on Sunday and he said, I'm walking to Dooley's 8:30 Atlantic. Yeah. BYB podcast. Make sure this gets back to Ray because all Ray has done, and he's stupid to try and get back with Kevin Brennan and Kevin Brennan's dying podcast. He's stupid because now, shout out My Lost Interest. This is actually not a clip of yours, but your clips are great too. And I could show you a clip of Kevin Brennan. By the way, My Lost Interest will be the first. Kevin Brennan showed a clip of me, and he literally stopped the clip where I called out fucking Pat Dixon. He's like, I didn't see the next part. Yes, you did, Kevin. But Kevin Brennan is embarrassed that he's shitting on Pat Dixon now when I told him the whole time what a piece of shit Pat Dixon was. But My Lost Interest, you got to see this clip because Ray is actually better off without Kevin Brennan. This is a 71-second clip of Ray DeVito being honest, just being honest and unapologetic. Sid Saraf, what better way to celebrate the 3-hour mark and the $20? Thank you so much. Watch. And this is, if this is a C-word joke, we've heard it. No. What you're about to see here is fucking Ray DeVito, I'll say it again, owning who he is and being unapologetic for it. Not being like, I live in a basement, blah, blah, blah. I can't do impersonations. I'm not good. Not defending the way he lives, because if Ray really wants to be a comedian, if Ray really wants to say, look, I'm 50, and I did it when I was in my mid-40s, I'm turning my back on everything. And I'd love your feedback on this, Mr. Kill Everything. I love that you and your fucking hot wife, I'm sorry, Mr. Kill Everything, that's a good-looking couple. I'm not kidding. We love Kim Brennan because of the hate and blind focused rage. This is why he's our favorite. Yes. But I'm going to say this. Shout out fucking My Lost Interest, complimenting Sid Saraf for saying we have that. Now watch. This is Ray, rather than defending getting shit on by Kevin for money. This is Ray on his podcast just owning what he did. 71 seconds. Here we go. Fucking present, share screen, Ray DeVito, and this is fucking them trying to shit on him. Ray DeVito steals milk. Watch.
Well, no one buys milk. I don't think they do. I don't know. I know I don't. But what I will do is I'll go to when I go to Panera's and I'll get like a cookie.
Sure.
All right. Here's a little cheat code. Call me a piece of shit for doing this.
You're not.
This is what
Here's a little cheat code. I used to say when I was living out of my car, I didn't say, and I would always, I'm like, sometimes you'd wake up in a hotel on a couch. Sometimes I'd wake up in my car, and you know what I would do? I'd have to get out. So I'd go to the gym. I'd go to Starbucks. I'd fucking go somewhere and write. And I'd hang out at clubs all night because I had nowhere to go other than a hotel or a couch or my car. That was me living out of a car. This is Ray owning who he is and being very unapologetic. Good for you, Ray. Watch. Watch his fucking body language here. I steal milk. Watch. Unapologetic.
Call me a piece of shit for doing this, but this is what I do when I go to Panera Bread. And let's say I get a cookie. My favorite cookie is the kitchen sink. The kitchen sink at Panera is a great cookie. It's got everything in it.
This is a guy that likes cookies, and he's telling you, get the kitchen sink. This is not like, I like cookies. What are you going to fucking do about it? We need more of this, Ray.
There's nuts in there. There's chocolate.
Oh,
There's
go
pieces
on,
of
buddy.
pretzel.
Piece of
There's like
pretzel.
salt on it too. It's for whatever reason, it's great. And what I'll do is I'll go over. I'll get my coffee, and instead of getting coffee, I go over to the milk things, silver things, and I look for 2% milk or skim milk, and I just fill my cup all the way to the top with milk, and then I sit down and I eat my cookie with that milk. I take the milk, and then I sit down
And I've said this countless times about anyone. Would you take this joy from him? Have you ever seen, this is a confident, happy, I don't give a fuck. This is Ray not giving a fuck. Watch Zero Fucks Ray.
eat my cookie with that milk. I take the milk.
Yeah, you do, Ray.
And I do it. I'm the guy. I do it.
An imbecile. Not the dumb.
Say what you want. Say what you want. But that is a guy that knows exactly who he is and is unapologetic about it. Instead of him saying whatever he needs to say or trying to change the subject or insulting our fucking intelligence, that is Ray saying, this is my favorite cookie. Oh, the milk's sitting there. Most of that milk will get thrown out at the end of the day. You understand? Fucking, and he didn't leave any for Santa. But say what you want. He's 50. I mean it. Say what you want about Ray. Say what you fucking want about Ray. But that is an unapologetic, times are tough. Let the guy steal milk. And I'll take it a step further. He's not even stealing milk. Fucking, they don't give a fuck about the milk. Fucking, the guy wants milk with his cookie. The kitchen sink. Let's see what Dr. Chow. I talked to someone at the Panera Bread that Ray goes to. He asked for a day of food and forges the dumpster daily. See, you can't prove that. You can neither confirm or deny that, but we're just saying that's what we think. I mean, that's a good clip. That's a good clip. That's a guy that Ray needs to do that more and stop fucking trying to, I want to choke him. I want to choke him. And thanks again for the $20. Like fucking clockwork, Sid Saraf. I want to choke Ray when he's sitting there trying to when he's like, oh, I'm an ambassador for MLC. You're not, Ray. You're not an ambassador for MLC. You're a fucking whipping boy for MLC. Stop trying to fucking get back to that abusive fucking relationship. Brennan's fucking stupid. By the way, let me see if I can find that. Look, I got time. I'm drinking wine with my buddy Douchey Nazi. Douchey Nazi, tell me when you're ready for another shot. Put it in the chat. We'll do a skull. Let me see. I guarantee this isn't still up. Kevin took all his fucking chats down, right? Did Kevin post everything? Maybe not. Let's see. Let's see if, I don't know what's going on with MLC. Is he taking down his chats or no? Oh no. 5 days ago doing it. Nope. All right, here it is. All right, let's watch Kevin watch My Lost Interest. Let's watch Kevin watch My Lost Interest. You ready? Because if you don't understand how, once again, I'm right. He's awful. And his lip is freaking me out. Shall we watch? I'm waiting to have a drink with my buddy Douchey Nazi. I love it. I'm going to say something else. And then Chandan. Cheers. Douchey Nazi, cheers. Chase yours with a beer. I'm drinking wine shots. Your friend Gino is a piece of garbage, Douchey Nazi. Cheers. Oh, I'll say it again. That Keanu is a lucky, lucky girl. Oh, God. If you guys are ever really bottoming out, do shots of wine with your buddy Douchey Nazi. Because the second it hits your throat, it just dries up. But I will say this, and I hope it doesn't, I love streaming on YouTube. I do. And I hope and I'm sure everyone, and I've seen it. I've watched BYB podcast. I've watched. I don't think fucking and watch this. I even think Ray. Watch this. I'm like Ray when it comes to YouTube because I really enjoy this chat. And Kevin does too. I'll give him that, but it just seems like he's doing it for the super chats. You guys are cracking me up. You guys are fucking cracking me up. Baby, oh my God, baby, I'm doing shots of wine with. Oh God, got me yelled at. You stupid sons of a bitch. All right, so watch. Gino is old and Italian. Shout out, Granny. Oh my God, let me tell you this, douchey Nazi. I drank Labatt in Canada. Sorry, I'm whispering. My girl's on the phone. I drank Labatt in Canada, and I'll say it. Whatever coffee they're sending from Tim Hortons down from Canada is not the same. Tim Hortons coffee is delicious. And whatever Labatt they're sending down from Canada, throw it in the garbage. Because Labatt beer in Canada, douchey Nazi, is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Yes, Sonic Rat, Venmo me the Dubra money. Keanu came in and cracked the whip. Now, I'd love a Labatt ice. So, God, I'm getting restricted calls, but it's just a pranker. I was hoping it was dipshit. So, allow me to show you. We're very happy, but she is shutting herself in the bathroom to make a phone call. I'm not going to lie to you. There's like the one thing, as you can imagine, I'll let you in on our world, and you see it. No one's complaining. Like Keanu streams 3 times a week, 4 sometimes, and thank God for fucking. Here's a fun little cheat code for you. Fucking, if you put the Roku app on your phone, it goes right to. You can set it to go right to your headset. So when she's streaming, a lot of times if I'm not watching her stream, I'll just sit here 3 feet away. I'll watch TV and stream on that. But I fucking, fortunately, no one calls me. Damn, she closed the door like Michael Corleone. Granny, Gino, I drank a 4-figure bottle of whiskey on a Frisbee Gold course once. Take that. All right, so let me get to what I was saying. So Kevin Brennan, I don't know what's going on. Everything's okay. Thank you. You'll see. She's talking to her mother probably. I'm kidding. So let's watch this Kevin Brennan clip proving my point. Like when I'm streaming like this, when Ray is streaming like this, obviously when the BYB people are streaming like this, we're just having a good time. We really like fucking around with you guys. Fucking Kevin's a little broken with it. Chad's fucking just in it for the super chats. He's needy. He's not good at it. You could tell. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. And Shuli and Bob are just doing radio on it, which I love, you know? But let's watch Kevin prove me right that everything he's ever said, he's fallen back on. He's a piece of shit liar. And this has a tie-in shout out to my lost interest. Shall we? Here we go. Oh, I could probably put it on this screen. Look, I'm doing shots of wine with douchey Nazi. This isn't, I hate that I'm watching. Tanktastic, shut up. Shut up. I bet she pretends to be on a call so she can, you take that back. It's not wrong, but you take that. Hold on. I got a couple wine shots in me. Douchey, I would have been done, but douchey Nazi got me going. All right. If you don't understand, and shout out to ML, My Lost Interest for fucking his incredible work, watch this. Okay, are we up? Here we go.
So that's why I was kicking Adam off. I'm like, Adam, just leave because I don't want to get. Plus, I knew I can see how many super chats we had still to read. So I knew we had a lot, not a lot, but enough that I don't want to be sitting there with Adam reading super chats. And you know, because he don't want to do a 4-hour show. That's one of the reasons why, you know. I mean, he can't do a 4-hour show, so his last day should be 4 hours. I don't care. I don't care. I'll do 6 hours. I'll do 20.
Now,
I'll do 24 hours.
Hold on, watch.
Then I'll jump in a pool. I'll do whatever you need. I don't even know what this means. Adam got knighted in the rear ski mask.
God, come on. on.
For stay or for pay?
Okay, he's going to start in a sec.
Ay, ay, ay.
All right, it's going to start now. Sorry,
here's
guys.
Another
You
one. I
saw.
saw my lost interest. I got to put this up. It's fucking another laughable.
So he literally said, I'm going to start this with the reveal. Kevin Brennan literally said, I've got to show something from my lost interest. So this is a my lost interest clip. It's 5 minutes long. Kevin is about to ask you to believe, he's not even asking you, he's so broken, that he only watched half of it and stopped. Kevin Brennan only watched, let's see.
Laughable.
You know, I think I have more space than you. And I think that's just.
So I was saying it the other day, like to my brother, it's like you cannot replace the brick and mortar building of in hot water, like people coming by, us going out for a drink afterwards, fucking fans sitting in the studio, the fucking timing. And
all stuff you've heard before, but let's listen to Kevin weigh in.
It's so good. It's so good. Watch Kevin Brennan's show.
It was so funny because when I went to my lost interest yesterday, somehow I knew my name was going to come up, and I'm not a narcissist or whatever, allegedly, but I knew my name was going to come up. I'm not mentioned in the thing, but anyway, this is Gino, I guess, driving to Nova Scotia to hang out with Frankie McDonald. So they have off this week, or he's doing his shows from there. Do they move the studios up there? Oh, what's happening? So this is Gino and that Carl guy. This guy is a house MC at the Comedy Cove in Springfield, New Jersey. Not a great club, not a famous club, infamous. I never even heard about it until some of the shitty comics from Compound Media started working there, Chrissy and Gino. So then I worked there once with Levy. I don't know if I was scheduled or Levy just booked it. He told me to come by, so that I did that. So anyway, this guy does a lot of puns. This Carl guy, he's the driver. And so I guess they're going up. I don't know anything about this. I guess they're going up to Nova Scotia to hang with Frankie McDonald. I mean, it's incredible. So anyway, Gino's talking about how his show is still great.
Yeah, it is.
How Compound Media is still great because they have the studio. Not for long. It's still great, blah, blah, blah.
All right.
Anyway, just so you're caught up.
Oh, and it's entertaining. I'm not going to lie to you if you're into that, but it's just fucking show. And it's entertaining. I'm not going to whatever Amy's like, I'd love to come in. It's so good. It's so good. Watch Kevin Brennan's show, and it's entertaining. I'm not going to lie to you if you're into that, but it's just fucking.
If you're into that,
people like talking.
People talking? That's every show. People talking
each other and fucking paying down Kevin Brennan. Read it, and let me tell you.
Thank you,
Kevin Brennan. But that is not fucking the Letterman I grew up watching. That is not Carson. That is not Stern.
And Gino is. Yeah. Gino show is Howard Stern or Johnny Carson or David Letterman?
Nope.
Where you just get drunk?
Nope. I didn't say my show was any of those things. I said my show was based on me loving them. Your show is garbage now, Kevin. It's garbage. Watch. And if you don't understand that Kevin realizes, how did I wind up here? Watch what happens.
And have losers like Jim Stansel on?
Yeah.
And then you cut to Frankie McDonald on a daily basis. That's
my fucking friend Frankie McDonald. Never have I felt it is such a fucking honor. It is such a gift. It is such a blessing to be able to feel the way I feel when I say, watch this. My friend Frankie McDonald. That's my friend Frankie McDonald. That's my goddamn friend. And fucking me and Carl said it immediately when we were driving back watching Tuesday's show. Tuesday show. Frankie's three-dimensional now. Frankie isn't a guy that's like, oh, this is one of the shows I call into. The In Hot Water is my show. This is my show. I'm a member of this show. We're blessed to have put in the work to fucking make sure he knows how important he is to us. Watch this fucking loser.
Letterman-esque. That's Carson quality.
It's influence.
Not Opie and Anthony. That is not what they did.
Opie and Anthony.
Say something.
And I still like this. I still like showing up every day with Garrett and Steve and fucking Carl when he's there and Chrissy when she pops.
Garrett and Steve. Yeah, it ain't lasting. And Chrissy and Carl when he's there, and who else? You forgot Jim Stansel.
What's it like using all your energy rather than to enjoy what you're doing to fucking focus it on hoping what other people are doing fails? Say what you want, but I don't even fucking like wish failure. I mean, I guess I do, but it's like on fucking people like fucking Colbert and Kimmel. I shit on them and I try to expose them, but I don't even waste my energy hoping they fail because there will always be a market for kiss-ass sock cuckas, as fucking chip chippers would say. But watch this guy. What he's screaming at two guys that are just fucking patting themselves on the back from going to meet a man that changed their lives.
A guy who's not even a comic, who's like thinks he's a made man now because he works at a comedy club in Connecticut.
Without a doubt, Michelle Dago.
And creating funny fucking content.
Where is it? Where is the funny content that we're missing? Put it on YouTube so we can see. We can get a taste. Give us a free taste.
It is. It's on YouTube.
Jake, what do you think?
Here's my point. Gino was just saying about how my show is super chats.
I know you're into that, but it's just fucking people like talking to each other and fucking paying down Kevin Brennan. Read it, and let me tell you, Kevin Brennan, but that is not fucking the Letterman I grew up watching. That is not Carson. That is not Stern. It's not Opie and Anthony. That is not what they did. And I still like this. I still like
knows him right.
Where is it?
Watch the nervous drinking, which is, you know, because we learned it from Ray before Ray got his shit together, got away from this abuser. Watch how he fucking, I'm like, this is not what you came here for. And he's like, oh, watch how he knows I'm right.
Where is the funny content that we're missing? Put it on YouTube so we can see. We can get a taste. Give it.
Thanks for leaving this up, Kevin, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing without Adam, other than watching your show go to the shitter. Baby, douchey Nazi made me do shots of red wine. Oh. While you were gone, he showed up, put a gun to my head.
You don't do shots of red wine, you stupid son of a bitch.
Give us a free taste.
Jake, what do you think?
Is everything good, baby?
Yes, I was just talking with Chrysanthemum. They are home safe and sound. The bean is beautiful.
Somebody said you were just in there pretending to be on the phone crying.
I was.
All right, smartass, you win. You win. Were we doing a pool? Now watch how he knows I'm right. He does the nervous drink, I think.
Here's my point. Gino was just saying about how my show is super chats.
I know you're into that, but it's just fucking people like talking to each other and fucking.
Watch Kevin here. It's just people talking and you taking money. Watch Kevin's face.
Paying down Kevin Brennan. Read it, and let me tell you, Kevin Brennan, but that is not the Letterman I grew up watching. That is not Carson. That is not Stern. It's not Opie and Anthony. That is not what they did. And I still like this. I still like showing up every day with Garrett and Steve and fucking Carl when he's there, and Chrissy when she pops by, and whatever, Amy and Stansel, of course, and creating funny fucking content.
You can see the jealousy on his lip.
I disagree, man. I love Tukey. This guy.
Oh, is he the one that dressed as the orange? Go ahead.
No, that's okay. He's his sidekick, but he's a piece of shit.
Well said, Mr. Fabersham.
Gino's shitting on my show, I guess, allegedly, and then he's reading the free chat while he's driving. Let me know when I do that, Gino.
Thanks for. I'll tell you what he'll never do, Keanu. He'll never read the free chat. Remember about 5 months ago when he said, "I don't read the $2 chats," Keanu?
I do recall that.
It's weird because what is this chat I'm looking at right now? It's so odd. It's so odd. It's so odd. You'll never read the free chat. I don't know. You got Stevie Views as your mod. Watch this.
Like everybody's like.
And again, the whole point of this, remember, he only watched half of this My Lost Interest clip. Obviously. And let me tell you, I hope to God that's a lie and we know it's a lie. Make sure you watch every second of every My Lost Interest clip. He does all the heavy lifting. I got to start super chatting the My Lost Interest clips. That's what I got to start doing. I'll do that after this.
Brennan's going to the super chat. That's what you Brennan show. Gina, I'm in a studio. I'm like Johnny Carson. We sit there, we get hammered.
Keanu, did I ever say I'm in a studio? I'm like Johnny Carson. I'm like Johnny Carson. Every day. You stupid son of a bitch. That's going to be a t-shirt. That's got to be a t-shirt. It's got to be a t-shirt. The other day, she stole it from the office, but the other day, I wake up and I'm very affectionate. And I'm like, you want some coffee? And she's like, you woke me up, you stupid son of a bitch. And I laughed for 20 minutes.
And I'm like, Johnny.
You stupid son of a bitch. And I always stuck with you. And now I've really adopted it.
It was so fucking funny. Oh, my God. By the way, we'll get back to this one sec. I just saw to Joey Jr., nothing can beat a brick and mortar building, something KB doesn't get. And you better get your ass back to the brick and mortar building. We gave your mother a Kiki coin. And wish you a happy birthday. All right, watch. All right, let me take this down. Love Joey Jr. This is Bill. Watch this.
Carson.
No one said that.
And he's like, yeah, Kevin's just super chat. And then he's reading these pores while he's driving to Nova Scotia.
This reminds me, Keanu. Remember we were cracking up when shout out to our boy fucking Deadfool sent a 99 99 cent
Super cents are what you get. You stupid son of a bitch.
You want to know what a super cent is, Keanu? Tell me what a super cent is.
My feet.
No, baby, you're blowing this.
What?
Keanu, what's a super cent?
The thing, the red thing. What?
A cent? No, you don't know. Boo. You saw me grab the candle. A super cent is Keanu Cast, which you can get at Reed Street Soap. Go to reedsoap.shop. Use code KikiBucks. Boo. By the way, we're in Brigantine in June at a coffee house and probably I'm doing shots of wine. Oh my God.
Disgusting.
Love you so much. All right, hold on. We're getting to something, you stupid sons of bitches.
Ew, that was awful.
Try doing shots of it. Fucking
to see a mentally challenged man.
Oh, here we
That's
go.
his
Oh my
life. Did
God.
Johnny Carson.
Fucking, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Fucking, how dare he? This is where he goes, they're driving to see a mentally challenged man. No. Fucking, two mentally challenged men drove up to see Frankie McDonald. And of all the people in the world, Keanu, this was another point I wanted to make. Then we'll show it again. Of all the people in the world, and I'm not exaggerating, and Keanu, you see how I talk about Frankie, that need to stand in the presence of the pure joy that is Frankie McDonald and just maybe take a deep breath and be like, why am I so fucking miserable? This fucking guy. But watch what he says, because he's so broken and set in his ways. Here we go.
Okay, he's his sidekick, but he's a piece of shit.
Okay, but it's that show.
Gino's shitting on my show, I guess, allegedly.
Yep.
And then he's reading the free chat while he's driving. Let me know when I do that, Gino.
Why do
I think
I care?
everybody's like, Brennan's going to the super chat. That's what you, Brennan show. Gino, I'm in a studio. I'm like Johnny Carson. We sit there, we get hammered.
By the way, sorry I went back too far. Watch it again. But let me say this. Couldn't agree more with you, Captain Miserable. No one ever said he wasn't funny. It's exactly what you said. I don't care. The confused KB looking for something to be mad at still makes me laugh. He is the old man that yells at clouds without a doubt. But watch. Oops.
And I'm like Johnny Carson.
No one said that. No one's like Johnny Carson.
And he's like, yeah, Kevin's just
shut it.
Super chat. And then he's reading these pores while he's driving to Nova Scotia to see a mentally challenged man. That's his life. Did Johnny Carson ever do that?
No, I feel bad.
I forget. Did David Letterman do a road trip?
Yeah.
To go to Canada to see a mentally challenged fella?
Do you not see him reaching?
Oh, come on, everybody.
Yeah. It's insane, but he's like, that's a sucker.
All right. Oh, wow.
What do you mean? I've seen the
I'll
video.
say it again, guys.
Everybody
And I sent the picture to fucking Melt.
I can't. I didn't watch that part, so I didn't vet that. So I don't know what that is.
Without a doubt, Captain Miz.
I'll watch that later. I just saw him. I was watching it. My Lost Interest. Shout out to My Lost Interest.
All right, now watch. Oh my God.
And then I was like, I knew somehow to see a mentally challenged man. That's his life.
Now watch, because I'm going to show you the rest of this clip. I'm going to show you that for some reason, while we're talking, anyone that watches a clip, am I wrong? And I know I'm not. Like, you're going to keep watching to see if you come back up. You're not going to be like, all right, they stopped talking about me right here. I predicted it. He watched this whole clip, and he knows it. And I'm going to show you the rest of this My Lost Interest clip. But watch what he says when he gets out. That's all I watched. He stopped it right here. Watch.
Did Johnny Carson ever do that?
Listen to him.
I forget. Did David Letterman do a road trip to go to Canada to see a mentally challenged fella? Oh, come on, everybody.
Here we go.
Yeah. It's insane. But he's like, yeah, he's like, that's sucker punch.
All right. Oh, wow.
What do you mean? I've seen the
I'll
video.
say it again, guys.
Everybody
And I sent the picture to fucking Melt.
I can't. I didn't watch that part, so I didn't vet that. So,
do you understand? Can we show that?
I don't think so.
Okay. It's just a picture of the bean, guys. So like he heard me say Melton, and that's when he knew to stop. Did you see that? Melton, he's like he literally on a dime's like, if only we could watch the rest of this clip. If only. Let's see. Hold on. All right, so let's find out on here. Share this tab instead. Boom. Now you saw, sorry about that. You saw Kevin heard me say Melton, and then he stopped. Yeah, you'll fucking clip this. If you don't get that Kevin Brenny knows everything he did is fucking bullshit. That knows he fucking backed a psycho like Pat Dixon. Now he's like, I hate Pat. And like he fucking he's about to be confronted with, wow, I've really lost my way. I am so fucking sad and alone and in this fucking house doing whatever I can to get people that are miserable like me to come here. I gave fucking Pat Dixon money. Watch when he just knew to end it. Here we go. Am I on? It's on. I'll find it. Hold on.
He's a sidekick, but he's a piece of shit.
Great. Okay, but it's that show.
Yeah. It's insane. But he's like, yeah, he's like, that's sucker punch.
What do you mean? I've seen the
I'll
video.
say, but he's a piece of shit.
Great. Okay, but it's that orange. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. He's his sidekick, but he's a piece of shit.
Where did I find it?
Jake, what do you think Tukey's? I disagree, man. I love Tukey.
All right, well, just watch it from here.
Oh, is he the one that his guest is the orange? Go ahead.
No, that's okay. He's his sidekick, but he's a piece of shit.
Great. Okay, but it's that show.
Yeah. It's insane. But he's like, yeah, he's like, that's sucker punch.
What do you mean? I've seen the
I'll
video.
say it again, guys.
Kevin Brennan just watched a minute of it, and then he stopped. He didn't watch this part where I called out Pat Dixon again. And I'll be the first to admit, I had a couple in me last week. We even made fun of it. I sent drunk text to Patrick Mountain where I said, make sure Pat Dixon knows the order of protection is over on April 5th. It's been over. Make sure he knows that so he has no other lies left as to why he's hiding from fucking everything. And he's about to get sued. Make sure he knows that Shuley told me how much money he paid him. Make sure he knows that fucking I know how much money Kevin paid him. Make sure he knows that we saw how much he was making on YouTube. Make sure he knows all this. But Melton doesn't admit that either because all of these fucking sad fucking loser fucks are using everyone just to get super chat. And don't get me wrong, it's almost as good as fucking the Real Housewives. I should say Vanderpump Rules. But watch, Kevin didn't watch this. He wants you to believe he did. Watch.
And I sent the picture to fucking Melton, but he doesn't talk about it. I just keep telling Melton, I'm like, hey Melton, April 5th, I'm terrified because the the order of protection that I begged for, that I just sat there clutching in court. Oh, I would love to fucking be in the same room as fucking Pat Dixon.
Okay, I just want to clear something up.
Gino's a pussy, and I am, but I'm saying.
Okay, let's talk about the definition of sucker punch. If you're looking straight at a person and they hit you, that can still be a sucker punch. If it's completely unexpected, you're the sucker.
We know that, yeah.
No, but a lot of people don't know that. They're like, sucker punch.
Everyone knows what it. If you square up, you either.
Kevin watched this and had to realize he really did sucker punch him. I knew it the whole time, but I was willing to ignore it because, you know, fucking Pat Dixon fucking is one of those lightning rods that, like, if you hate Gino, could you imagine? A lot of people monetized Pat Dixon fucking hating me, but Pat Dixon, fucking Brennan said it the other day, he's got no fucking money. My God, he's making money now. And it's almost like you did your fucking due diligence and you waited to make sure that you could prove someone was making money so you could fucking take it from them to pay the bills that you paid as a goddamn man. And every dummy that fucking that convinced him, I am a cowboy. I am. Fucking Gino should have punched me back. Everything he believed. Must be nice to believe that because he's about to be fucking served with a dose of reality that I guess you can't hit 3 women and get so used to getting away with it that you hit a dude and convince yourself that it's okay. And Kevin knows all this, but he didn't watch 2 more minutes of the amazing clipper that is My Lost Interest.
Square up with someone or you don't. You either walk up to someone and, like, if Pat Dixon had walked up to me and stopped right there and gone like, "Mom, let's go." Hey, then I'm on my heels. But when I go to hug a guy and he walks in smiling, he's a fucking piece of shit that I am not done with. I'm not done with him.
Love it.
Their arms were out wide to hug.
Shout out to My Lost Interest for doing that. I am not done with. I'm such a tough guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he cracked you with the jaw. Yeah. And then he stood there going, Jesus Christ, what did I just do? And left.
And ran across the street and fucking expected Anthony. And then he goes, he still to this day is like, well, we were supposed to sit down for a meeting, but when someone doesn't show up, like, he literally thought I was going to go and fucking we were going to hug. Daniel Green says tomorrow morning in their hotel room, it'll be the scene from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Angela Phillips.
No, that was not.
Actually, that happened.
That was a
You
pillow.
can watch the rest of the clip, but that.
Fucking thank God.
20 minutes to this hotel.
This
It's
works
starting
out
to get
So
dark.
did you leave? Where were you? Are you high on cigarettes? So again, if you, we need a Gino, Carl, Keanu show in AC. I got to work on booking shows. I really do. Captain Miserable says, Brennan tries to hide any evidence that differs from his point of view when he snipes or watches clips. He's just bad at it. Yep. But the beauty of it is, and I will quote, anyone see that? I will quote my lesbian singer, Jonathan Brooke, wherever you run it yourself, you'll face there. And if you don't get the admission of guilt when he said, Keanu, I just stopped watching here. Literally the second I stopped and mentioned Melton, who he hates, Keanu, but he didn't watch Melton. He didn't watch me. He turned it. No, he didn't. He watched it. And Kevin Brennan, make sure you clip this. Kevin, you know what you did. You know what's going on. You know where you wound up. And that's the hand you played. That's the hand you played. Okay? But a time of reckoning is coming for everyone. And can you imagine being Pat Dixon that now suddenly is like, all right, this is where I am. I've accepted it. You're about to lose what little money you made, and you made that money just for being a piece of shit. So keep drinking your Red Bull, Pat. Keep drinking your Red Bull. Keep doing your Adderall. Keep thinking you're smarter than everyone else when you're a sad fucking, cousin fucking, mommy diddled loser. Well, that goes without saying. And again, Pat Dixon hit 3 women. And if he wants to call me a liar, I'd love to parade them out under fucking oath to ruin what little fucking comedy career he has left. And he knows, and this is the other thing, to watch him cry like a cunt the other night, knowing he should have never agreed to do this show because he needed every penny from Kevin Brennan. And Kevin Brennan paid most of his legal bills because he's a kept fucking cunt. What do you think's worse? Who do you think feels better about themselves? A guy that fucking had no money, ran like a bitch, got caught anyway, and had to beg a man to pay his legal bills? or a man who got sucker punched, paid for his own fucking jaw, and said, let me let this sit so I can get all that money from him over the course of the rest of his sad, miserable fucking life.
That was a two-parter.
Two parts.
First part of the question.
I am a stupid son of a bitch.
Stupid son of a bitch.
6 attack now. So again, I can't believe we're going on 4 hours. What the fuck am I doing? Drop the menthols, Keanu. Very untoward. Betty Davis would never have seen a menthol. All right, we got to get out of here. Look, let me ask you something, Keanu. What are we making for Keanu Cast tonight?
Well, it's funny you should ask. I just...
Hold on. God damn it. Let me... Stupid. There she is. Hey, baby.
This is a two-parter. I'm making shrimp and polenta. I just got all of the ingredients. I hate shrimp because they're gray. So I like to eat them, but I won't look forward to touching them. But I will do it just for you. 8 p.m. I'll be cooking.
Oh. Somebody just texted me. I love you, Gene. Also, I'm saying he's not funny. He's a malignant narcissist. By the way, and I'll say it again. Just don't feed the fucking current bullshit. No one's a narcissist. Everyone loves themselves. People are just assholes. Okay. I love myself because I'm good to people. That doesn't make me a narcissist.
That makes one of us.
Oh, he's a narcissist. That's like, ugh. By the way, make sure I think it's let me edit this right now because I think it's just compound 20 now. So I'm going to do that. Backspace, save, use code compound 20.
Update on the bean. The bean is beautiful and doing well.
He's
so
so
is
happy.
Chrissy, and so is Frank.
And
all is well in the world.
Our boy Captain Miserable says, make sure you grind the grits before you cook them. Lots of heavy cream. You don't
Speaking my language.
You don't have to tell Keanu to use lots of heavy cream. Quezcatel, welcome back. Joan, thank you for the stream. I just arrived from work and you're going to end it. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Voltrex ain't cheap. Yeah. It's a laundry room.
I love laundry room. Laundry room.
I love laundry. Oh,
I
talk to
love
him.
laundry. I love that.
Go on.
I saw laundry room in the BYB chat last night.
No one likes the guy. He's a jerk.
I love him.
He's great.
I love laundry room. Hey, laundry room. I need you. And he's got a pug. Is it
Oh, he does. Well, he's got a plug for an avatar. I think we covered everything. Pay attention to the news. Maxi Brangle. Hundreds of drones heading from Iran to Israel and ballistic missiles. Shit's about to go down. All right. Laundry room 143. 143. That's our fucking Howard Stern. I love you. We know that.
Oh my gosh. Sal's wife. We could have that. We could have that 143 laundry room.
I love fucking.
He's my emotional friend.
What? I have bad news. I can show you text. He's mine too, honey.
Oh,
How dare you? My emotional friend is Douchey Nazi, who made me do shots of wine, which I ain't gonna lie to you was a lot of fun. Iran and Israel is trending. That guy wasn't trolling. No, I don't think. All right, let's take a look. As always, you get your news. Let's take a look at trending on Twitter. I'll share the screen. We'll go from there. Present, and then it's something fucking. Donald Trump was getting us in world. I always hit the wrong button. Donald Trump was. Donald Trump was getting us into World War III, and yet here we are.
Sorry.
Oh, baby, you're fine.
Sorry.
Look what's trending, people. Philly's World War III is trending. Let's see. Jesus Christ. So fucking pathetic. Taking you down. Where's her baby eating sand on a stick? I'm sure. Yeah, she'll get it. Hold on. Asking you, she'll receive, Chris. Yeah, Jesse. Welcome back. Sorry we had a tip, but I tip with people I love, and I love you, Jesse James.
World War III, you say?
Here we go.
Is it baby Kiki flying around? In my day, we didn't believe in the world wars.
You were too. I'm not trolling. No one thought you were trolling, Max Brengel. Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
I knew he wasn't trolling.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris.
You're
on my shit list. All right, wait. We're trying to see what's trending with World War III.
I said there wasn't no World War III. Ain't gonna be one, neither.
Me opening Twitter and seeing World War III and drones are all trending.
Baby Kiki's a pacifist.
World War III begins. Feminist. No one cares. Iran has officially launched drone attack on Israel. Kuwait officially cut all ties, has officially started. Which here we go. Let's take a look.
What is this?
It's the drone attack. All right.
That's our
By the way, someone remind me who gave Iran a shit ton of money? Fucking Biden. Fucking Biden. Dipshits. Here you go. There's a picture.
وفي الختام وباختصار شديد نيابة عن كل الشعوب العربية والإسلامية وكل شرفاء وأحرار العالم أقول هذه وثائق ومستندات ما يسمى بصفقة القرن مكانها المناسب والحقيقي هو مزبلة التاريخ والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
And fucking I'd love to be like, oh, it would have been even worse with Trump. My ass. I don't know what that is. Those are probably American planes. What the fuck is this? Anyone? Unbelievable. Pray for Israel. Nah. Just pray for fucking humans. Drones, World War III. Yeah, okay. Stuck in New Jersey. What's it say? Yeah, here. So basically, the people who claim Trump would crash the economy, start World War III, have crashed the economy. That's simple. And again, anyone that ever tells you, oh, would you read that in a meme? Memes are political cartoons, and that's a statement of fact. And everyone, I'm saying it again, everyone that voted for Biden should fucking have to fight in World War III. Here we go. World War III. Let's take a look, Liz Churchill. Hope this doesn't fuck with our show next weekend at fucking the Laughing Stock Comedy Club. Sure hope it doesn't. I don't know. There's nothing good there. Here, let's see if this one's better. Anyone that even has an inkling of voting for Biden. Yeah, well, this is great. I can't get fucking more than 150 fucking people on my thing, and this has got 2,100. Yeah, that's pretty lousy. Here we go. Here's a good one. Here's worth Don't you wish you had a president right now who was fucking Stormy Daniels? Don't you? I know everyone in this chat's probably on my side, with the exception of Decline Host. I'm kidding. And whoever that other guy was. Fucking unbelievable. All right.
Way to end it on a positive note.
What do you want me to do? Want me to lie to these nice people? We're going on 4 hours. I did not expect. It's 5 o'clock. What time is Cooking with Kiki? 8 o'clock. Yeah, we're definitely not. I'm going to relax and eat cold pizza. Hey, Lambda, you're late, and we're leaving. Just World War III. Donald Trump wasn't mean enough. Was too mean. Joe Biden would never upset anyone. Fucking unbelievable. What's that, baby Kiki?
Drone. Everyone, I want everyone here.
Don't you wish your neighbors were dying like me, don't you? Don't you?
Hit the like button.
Again, refresh my memory, Dr. Chow the Mega G. Apparently, if you Google Gino and Elisa Jordana, are you saying there's a clip?
What do you mean?
A killer. Gino Biscondi, Elisa Jordana wedding website. You were not supposed to see that, baby.
Oh, dear God.
Let's see. No.
You can't marry two people.
Oh, $11.99. Yeah, that's.
Maybe you were just talking about her.
Yeah, that's not it. 7 months ago, it wasn't that. Elisa Giordano. No. Pat Dixon repeatedly punched flat broke Gino. No. Yeah, that's it. Oh, reportedly. Sorry. Brunch with cunts, Elisa. MLG. Gina's not a real man. No. Cute picture of me and Keanu. Red Bar episode. Jules Felker. No. Misery. No. I can't find it, buddy. I know I did her show ages ago. Like I remember doing it. I was still living on fucking 115th. Nope. Can't find it, buddy. But let me know what you found. Gino is all man, you hack. I don't get it. Yeah, there. No. What do you mean? Yeah, there it is. What's yeah, there it is?
You were on with Elisa. Yeah, he sent it, right?
Yeah, but there's no clip of it. Yo, Dr. Chow, DM me the link.
I think he did.
Did you DM me the link? Please hold, everyone, because we're all okay. Messages. I'll be damned. Dr. Chow. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
There it is. It's a 20-second clip. Hold, please. I can explain.
Who is she?
I'll kill her. This was back. I can't remember what she was doing here, but let's take a look. Make it big. Make it unmuted. That's my old apartment on 115th. Watch.
I remember as a child, my father had a problem with gambling. So I always found that whole gambling thing sort of, interesting. That
I don't even.
how'd you get into
My mother had a problem with listening, but Dad took care of that after he had a bad day gambling.
Well, how did you get into how did you get into the whole gambling thing? I remember as a child, my father had a problem with gambling.
All right. Like, where did you get that clip? Is the whole fucking video? That was back. I used to do videos for SD. I guess she was talking about gambling because that was 2015 when I was, or maybe 16. Whenever I was doing videos for SDR, she had me on her show, Kermit and Friends. And it was so many trolls like, hey, Gino, you're not funny. Tell us a joke. I'm like, what are you doing? But I'd love to know if there's more of that, where you found it. Oh, sorry about moving that. You didn't, Chris Mack, I apologize. You didn't miss anything. It's just, I said one word, but, oh, I did a podcast. Okay, hold on. I'll put it back so you could see. You didn't miss anything, but I apologize that the chat was up. We'll do it again real fast.
I think you still have a chat up.
I'll take it down in a sec, but thank you, baby. I'm sure I do. I'm pretty stupid. Yeah, that's true. You can barely see me, so I can see why you'd want to. Hold on. Wouldn't it be funny if I left him saying, take down the chat? Sorry, Chris Mack. You stupid son of a. Share screen. I love him. He's like, there we go. Thank you, Keanu. All right. I'd love to know where he got this. And I don't know who Rhonda Findling is, but she's talking about gambling.
My father had a problem with gambling. So I always found that whole gambling thing sort of, interesting. That how'd you get into
My mother had a problem with listening, but Dad took care of that after he had a bad day gambling.
Well, how did you get into whole? How'd you get into
Yeah, that's what
I remember as a child.
So there you go. Aren't you glad I took down the? I don't know what you were looking.
Whoever was recording that one.
Yeah, I hope it was worth it, Chris Mack. Oh my God! Look who says he's calling me. Can't make it up. One guess.
I don't like guessing. And that's okay.
What do you want, buddy? You understand? Call me. I'll pick up. Call me. Just keep calling, buddy. Just keep calling. I just have to hit one fucking button. He's not even calling me. Somebody said the lesson of the Frankie trip is the lesson of Frankie trip should be that you can do a stream from anywhere. Kumi should build a studio and have you all move. Small town would be fun streams plus guns. Anyway, look at that. There we go. Thanks again. So there you go, Chris Mack. That was it without the thing, but yeah. Charlie, the fake comedy writer. Good Lord. So good. Where are you, baby? What'd you do? You don't want to talk to Charlie? Gum, I'm calling. Charlie, you're dead. You're dead. You're done, Charlie. People will be reaching out to you. Charlie, you've done.
Not now, Charles.
Tell you what, Charlie. Tell you what, Charlie. Call me later. I'll talk to you later. If you want to talk later. But I'm telling you, Charlie, I was right. Knowing you're in here, I was right. You're a fucking nobody. You're a fucking nobody, Charlie, who never mattered. You did exactly what I predicted. You acted like you cared. You called people's places of work. You were ignored. People thought you were crazier. You kept. My favorite part was when you would leave 9 voicemails on my phone. I'd see them in the morning, and like a dummy, I'd delete them, and you'd do it again. But then once I left them on, and you couldn't get through, Charlie, you would call every 5 hours, needing me to have deleted those voicemails so badly so that you could leave another one, and you never did. And now, hold on to my landline. Go for Gino.
Hey, it's me.
Who's this?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I miss you.
I miss you too, Charlie.
I don't get any attention anymore.
I know, Charlie.
I just want to unalive myself.
I'm so sorry, Charlie, that you really were the nobody I told everyone you were.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I'm sorry that without me answering the phone and Keanu, I said countless times, you ceased to exist.
So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're so deluded, Charlie. In the chat, you put pick up, I'm calling you. Like I don't know exactly what I'm doing. I'm sorry. What were you going to say, pal?
Oh, how are you?
Well, you know, Charlie, I'm good. Like the shows have been boring without you calling 48, 50 times, pretending anyone cared about you, pretending you ever had a relevant opinion. It really does. It really.
I can't think of the word I always used to say.
Contrite?
Contrived!
What's that?
Contrived!
Like, I love how you fucking.
No one loves me!
I love how you thought you're like, and this is an angle I'll take. I'll act like I'm fucking. By us not answering your call, he'd call every now and be like, yeah, you're not mentioning me. Good job. Why?
Can I tell you a joke?
Oh, Charlie, I'd love if you told me a joke.
I'm a comedy writer.
I know. Go on, Charlie.
That was the joke.
Oh, there you go.
Contrived!
It's so funny, Charlie, because again, you don't fucking exist without us answering the phone. And you didn't believe me. I don't know what you thought. This is what I've always said. Charlie, what did you think was going to happen, Charlie? What did you think was going to happen when I said we're not going to answer your calls anymore? Did you think? Oh, thank you, John Jay. Did you think, Charlie, that people were going to be like, oh, Charlie's fucking going to really bring it? Bring what, Charlie? What were you going to bring?
The funny.
Yeah, that's a shame, Charles.
So let's shut up. Let me talk.
Shut up. Remember? Oh, and Garrett and Steve would crack up. And yet now you've come back out of hiding because, and this might be my fault because I was going through old comments. White Claw Break. Thank you for the $10, Sonic Rat. This used to be, I mean, Charlie, tell you what, Charlie, let's do it again. If you super chat $50, Charlie, we'll take your call. Is that fair, Keanu?
Well, it sounds fine to me.
$50, Charlie. Lord knows you must have saved it doing nothing. Lord knows you must have saved it doing nothing, Charlie. Ooh.
I have plenty of money from all of my comedy writing.
Nickagers. Hey, what's up? This is my friend Nickagers. What's up, Nickagers? There you go. Mike for Brett will win. All right, look, Charlie, I gotta go. I'll say it again. Charlie, $50 will take your call. Okay. Until then, you go. Like I'm about to kill you again. Every time I hang up the phone, I kill.
No,
Charlotte.
I miss you.
I wonder what he said.
That was so funny. Wow, who was that?
Nobody.
White Claw Break.
One of my exes.
What?
Yes, I brought Charlie back from the dead because I found I was going through. I got so many comments. Isn't that great? I got so many comments. Adam left KB for a job with Charlie. I got so many comments on our trip to fucking Nova Scotia that I was catching up with YouTube comments. And damn if I got through all the comments, and I found like a comment like 3 or 4 months ago from Charlie. And I literally put, "Hey, Charlie, just reminding you, you're a fucking nobody. You never mattered. And you did exactly what I said you would do. Wither and die without us." That's all. And yet he fucking calls like, "Well, they'll take my call." No, Charlie. Let's see how many times. He's not even trying. He's not even trying. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's Charlie. But this wasn't Charlie because Charlie, like, I have all these restricted missed calls, but they weren't you. I answered a couple. Decline host is the type of stooge that would have attempted an uprising during the wondrous Crystal Knocked operation. 4 hours. What are we doing at 4 hours, Mr. Faversham? How did that happen? Oh, yeah. Joe Biden declared World War III by being fucking a stupid fucking nobody.
Keep it going till cooking with Kiki.
We're not keeping it going till cooking with Kiki. I have to eat before cooking with Kiki because I don't get to eat during cooking with Kiki till about 2 hours when she's done making a sandwich. I love it, by the way. You know that.
Shrimp and grits.
We're doing it. 4 hours. We're doing it. That's way too long. I didn't even think I was going to make an hour today. 314 number. Hello. Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Who's this?
Steve.
What's up, Steve?
Not a whole lot, man. You still alive?
Am I still alive?
No, are you still live on YouTube?
Oh, yes, I am still live. Isn't that wild? We went to 4 hours just watching World War III and stuff. And then we were yelling at Charlie. He called me on my landline, wink, wink. Yeah, what are you doing, man? Laundry room says hi, by the way.
Just watching my dog walk around the front yard.
Living the dream, man. Where are you today?
Oh, I'm at home.
Like,
somewhere in the middle of the country.
Oh, and how's the weather there? Because it will not let up here.
Fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Do you know this man?
It's Steve. He's a regular texter. I was just catching up with him. He literally called, and I'm like, I saw a real number. Like, there's no way that's him. All right, well, what do you got? What are you up to tomorrow, buddy?
Tomorrow, no plans in particular.
God.
I was just listening to you not answer the phone call for that other dude, so I figured, what the fuck? I'll see if you'll answer my phone call.
Well, of course I'll answer your phone call because I'm looking at your phone number right here. And not like that matters, but when the guy keeps calling from a restricted number, you understand? Like, I could always text you back. You're a regular dude. I literally said, "What's your name?" You're like, "Steve." There's no way the guy named Charlie is Charlie. He's just some fucking fat, sad masturbator. I lost weight. I'm not that anymore. That just, needs us to be. But you're just a dude. You said it. I'm enjoying my Saturday. I'm hanging out with my dog. Like, I'm going to call Gino and see if he answers. That's what normal people do, Steve.
Well, I appreciate it. Not everybody calls me normal, but I appreciate that, man.
Well, if you're watching this, are you? Do you watch the In Hot Water stuff?
I'm listening to you right now, so that's a lot. Yeah.
Well, keep watching the In Hot Water. Call in during the weekend. We'll do a shot on the air, my man.
Righto, man. Have a good one.
Have a great weekend, Steve. Late.
See ya.
So that's why we resurrected Charlie. That's how, by the way, and that's how normal people talk. All right. It's been 4 hours. I cannot believe that. Steve just called to shoot the breeze. It's what normal people do. All right. So I'm going to go, we're going to wrap this up. What merch do you get with that new guy on Gum Fridays? No. You don't get merch. Hold on. I'm glad you brought it up. Let's go to Gum Fridays. Let's go to the Patreon. I'll walk you through this. Patreon, Gum Fridays. Hold on. That's a great question, Eric. Barp. I'm going to walk you through the, because we haven't done this in a bit. Let's go to the Gum Fridays, Eric. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Bink, 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 bink. Shut up, Keanu. Here we go. 18 or older. Okay. $5 Rubby W, you get the podcast. $10 Gene, you get the podcast and bonus content. The $25 level, you get fucking merch, but that merch might be going away, and like there's not a lot of 25. Like what you used to get with the merch was we'd give you a $25 gift certificate over the holidays to use at the website. So that's what we're talking about, okay? And then there's people like our boy fucking David Chandler and our guy Shawnee in the Midwest. They're $100, and and I'm going to redo this, but for $100, you're basically just saying, hey, I know people that give $100 for super chats every day in podcasts, but we'll give it to you every month because we think you're great. But I highly recommend the $10 Gene or the $25 legit new guy because you get bonus content and all that. So hopefully that answers your question. Look, Charlie's so delusional. Hello. What a fucking loser. But please, Eric Batter, please do the $10 or $25 one. $25 gets you merch. And you don't get anything specific. You get $25 off at the In Hot Water merch page. Watch me play this. Right now, you can get great stuff like the sheep shirt or the brilliant idiocy, or of course, just the show logo hoodie. Look at that. Look at that beautiful. You would get that for half off, basically. Isn't that great?
Oh my, it's marvelous.
It's marvelous. Look at that. Look at that. In Hot Water shirt. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. It's all about the logos, people. Look at this shit. And of course, you've got dump merch, like the dump mug. Coffee makes me timing poop. That's gone. We're out of those. That was so much fun. All right. I don't know how we're still going. Oh, we're still going because Charlie. Thank you, Eric. What level were you? Oh, yeah, you tweeted it, right, Eric? Thank you so much. Charlie, Gino, can you see this? What a loser. What a loser. Charlie, if you ever were man enough to stand behind a phone number, so funny. I downgraded from new guy to Dollar General, then became a member here because you said last month that you weren't getting merch anymore. Understood. Chuck, shut up. Deadpool. Deadpool, isn't it fucking hysterical? Boy, that wine really does dry you up. No, it's so good. It's a dry Malbec. I mean, Deadpool, isn't it funny how we talked about this guy being an absolute loser, fucking how he went away, and I said he'd come back. He'd come back just like when he realized he had nothing without us. He doesn't realize, one, that he sucks. Thank you. He doesn't realize that without us answering the phone, he doesn't exist. And he's so deluded. He thinks like, he's like, hey, this is the mark of a delusional man. A guy saying, hey, can you hear me? That might be him. Don't fuck this up. Keanu, just that cool. Just that cool. Don't fuck it. Oh, God. Just that cool. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't hang up, Chuck. Hello? Hello? Hey, Charlie, what's up? See this? They can't hear him. Who is it? Who's giving out my landline, Keanu? We can't hear you saying it's me, Charlie, you suck. It's the guy's yelling, it's me, Charlie, you suck. I gotta let you go. That was really good, but I couldn't hear him, Keanu. That was Joey Dago. You gave him my number, you stupid son of a bitch.
I just wanted to keep you going, you stupid son of a bitch.
That's good stuff. Oh, there you go. We didn't get merch goes into, but I don't care because yes, you guys. It's Charlie Trans. Fuck Charlie. Shake the hand of that. Shook the hand of BT Butterman, Charlie Chan. I too would like Gina. You don't get the landline. Everyone knows my real fucking number, people.
The Dagos are a part of the family.
They are without a doubt. Everyone knows my real number. 646-369-65. Oh, I almost forgot. Look at this. Go to Eventbrite. I don't know, like you can't copy and paste this. Watch. I'll put it in the chat. I keep forgetting that. Hold on. That's why I put it there. I forgot. Control C. By the way, If you want tickets to see me and Kiana this weekend, like Charlie who just called, there's the link, people. Just click on that. Click on that and get your fucking tickets to see me and Keanu at fucking the Laughing Stock Comedy Club, people. The me and Keanu C. Thompson. You'll see your YouTube stream tonight. There you go.
I'm hosting for Chrissy tomorrow on Simcast.
Oh, are you really?
And she may pop in, but she's with child.
Oh, make sure you catch Keanu tomorrow on Simcast. Oh, and by the way, I think Cyber Gino still may work if you want to go to the In-N-Out Water Shop and use that code. I would think. All right. Don't buy ticket, Gino. Come to the 856. I was born and raised in the 856 laundry room. Vineland, New Jersey, in the hizzy. Hold on. Oh, jeez. Vineland, New Jersey. Every banner is up. I can't find it.
Banners. Whee!
Vineland, New Jersey, in the hizzy. All right, look. I cannot thank you guys enough for putting up with a 4-hour plus stream. I want to thank all the super chatters. I want to fucking pour a little bit out to fucking Decline Host who fucking helped me prove my point. I'm going to have a lot less patience now because I was fucking lucky enough to fucking listen to that voice in my head and go see Frankie McDonald in fucking Sydney, Nova Scotia. And by the way, heartfelt thank you. A heartfelt thank you to everyone who fucking threw. You don't find this funny? Look, Keanu. Gino, it's Charlie. Pick up. Is he retarded? He's retarded.
That's clear.
Yeah. I mean, is he are you show the bag? We're not showing the bag. Camden County in the house. I cannot thank everyone enough. God, take that down. I cannot thank everyone enough who fucking came along with us on that amazing journey. I can't fucking people go out of your goddamn comfort zones. I'll fucking fall right back into my rut, I'm afraid. But thank God for at least fucking 4 days in my life. I said, I got to do this. I did it. And I got to meet Frankie McDonald. And now when I see him, like, that's my buddy Frankie. What do you got there?
Polenta.
How much do you have?
I don't know.
Say plenty.
Plenty. You stupid son of a bitch, you set me up.
Gino, pick up also. She's getting fat.
Oh, God. The sweatshirt on.
He's such a pathetic child. We love you guys even more, Michelle Dago. Thank you so much. If your goal was to shoot an arrow through Keanu's fucking encephalitic heart. Yeah. All right, we got to go. I'm going to end it. I want to thank you guys for hanging out. That's 4 hours. That's good stuff. All right, I'm not making this one members only. What? Oh, you want to do this? You can leave.
I'd love to.
I will fucking take his call. I should take a Charlie call and make it members only. Could you imagine?
I think he's afraid.
I should take a Charlie call and make it members only. Maybe I'll do that if he calls in the next half hour. That would, and I'm not trying to be a dick, but that would be incredible bonus content, wouldn't it? What's that?
The cup and twist technique. That sounds sexual.
That is based. I'm not kidding. Fucking, she's becoming a pig.
Oh, God.
If you don't get how stupid he is, he's stupid. Later. By the way, Chris Mack, that 20 you gave me to save fucking Decline Host, I'm going to $20 super thank my lost interest on that clip because he works his balls off. Baby, I can't. No MLC till now. Okay. All right. I'm telling you, I'm going to sit by my phone, and if Charlie calls, I'm going to take it. We're going to go from there. All right, Charlie, call back in 10 minutes. That's the show. Make sure you're subbed. It's going to be it's going to be members only to listen to me talk to Charlie. Yes. And by the way, yeah, and yeah, we're going to tie those together. All right, that's the show. I got to go. Charlie might be calling me. She's got mad cow. Laundry room is such an arse. I think they're laughing at my jokes and not this unhinged incel. I'm right there with you, laundry room. All right. That's Crackcast. You guys are the best.
Cow cat.